the earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, welcome back everyone to King of Nordic Season 14, Episode 2. It's a very interesting episode ahead of us because we do have a jackpot chance from Sweden. So let's see if they take it or not. I am joined here in the studio by two of my lovely friends and casters, Jonathan Hirasawa Gratzinger and Jesper Kreativ Svetenthal, who brilliantly hosted the last episode.
Because you left us, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
So you've actually followed it.
The what?
You actually followed his host section.
Yeah.
It was okay.
I mean,
Well, it was
our
okay.
host section. We completely
but like
suck,
what
bro.
what she means. So what she meant. Stop me if I'm wrong. But like you were the one leading. I was just like answer following. You know. You were basically doing her
We
job.
had our roles, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
Anyway, it was great. I was supposed to pop in. Unfortunately, I couldn't because I was stuck at TwitchCon Berlin. Also had a little missed flight situation, so I got in later than I should have, which means I unfortunately could not stop by. But I am here today, and you are here today, and you are here today, and we're all here today, and we're gonna have a blast, right?
Yeah. The Magnificent 3 is back for you guys. And it felt so long, you know, because we had a break after season 13, then one episode and another break, mainly because of, for those who didn't follow, because of Copenhagen Games, we had a lot of our teams engaged there, and the schedule was a bit colliding.
And also Easter. It was
also,
Easter.
main reason Easter, but second, Easter was probably the main reason, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But on top of that,
the Copenhagen Games was
on top of that,
the main event of the weekend. Not Eastern.
I mean, I didn't I can't say anything because I actually went to Copenhagen Games instead of celebrating Easter. Oh no, my cards are upside down again. Sorry.
Oh, a squirrel!
OCD. Oh, like ADHD.
Sorry, I just saw it.
Oh my god, there is a fly.
I always manage to do this. I don't know why. I'm just gonna read upside down. Anyway, so yeah, it's been break times. It's been non-break times because we're here today, and we do have a jackpot chance from Sweden, played by the team Monarchs, who have been on the throne for 3 weeks in a row.
Second jackpot chance since we changed to this new format.
Exactly.
After the first, Norway got one jackpot last season. This is the first time Sweden has a chance to take the jackpot home with this new 4-episode kind of format. Very interesting to see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely. So what, I know we're gonna do real predictions a little bit later, but what do you think will go down tonight? Do you think that Sweden will be able to claim the jackpot, or do you think they will be in for a fight?
If I'm gonna be honest, I think we have some pretty good teams coming in now, actually.
Okay.
All three of them. I'm not 100% sure if I would compare them to Sweden though. That's the main thing because they're so organized. They always have their own roles and they're always going to commit to those roles. And that is something I think a lot of teams are going to have problems with. And that's why I also believe that Sweden is probably going to take home the jackpot today.
All right. It's going to be really, really exciting to watch it. But let's take a look. We already took a small look at today's matches, but let's take a real look and talk about the game we're going to see now. So, there we go.
Yeah, Finland versus Norway. I think we have a really fun start. I think, in my opinion, I could see this a little bit more one-sided. I'm not going to say anything more than that right now because I know people are doing their honor bets. But at least for me, there's not like majorly one-sided, but I know which team I'm going to believe in at least.
Yeah, yes, you assume that like you have clearly identified an underdog in.
Yeah, because I'm also
matchup.
commentating,
Yeah,
casting the qualifiers,
Yeah,
so I get a
true.
little bit more insight on it. Unfortunately, in the Finnish qualifiers, there was actually a 5 versus 4 final,
Oh, wow.
and it ended 16-14.
That is
they-
so scary.
They lost. Oh my God,
Was it?
Vembury, I think they lost in the final, and that was like I think it was 6-7 rounds in. After that, they actually, and I think the score was, I think the team Vembury was playing in. I think they actually were underneath with like 5-2 or something, and all of a sudden the game ended 16-14 on overpass, and that is not an easy task to do.
No.
So unfortunately, I mean, one thing that I really got to give to these Finnish players though is that they really, really had the sportsmanship.
Yeah.
They actually they have 4 pauses in every team. And both of the teams used their pauses to hope the Vembury was going to come back. But he actually lost power. There was actually not just him. It was around, I think it was like 10,000 households lost electricity that day. So he's
Imagine
like,
sitting there playing like, no, what happened? And
Yeah.
it's just dark around you and you're like,
Not only that, but you don't get any communication from him because
Yeah.
you have no idea unless you text him or
yeah.
something and you're in the middle of a game. So unfortunately it was 16-14, but still, I think these guys deserve a lot of respect.
Yeah. There's not much you can do in this situation, but you were referring. You've been able to follow because you've been casting, and it's something I think we haven't communicated enough or much about. Is that right now you mainly actually follow each qualifiers,
as well.
at least from the semi,
Yeah.
right?
Now from the quarterfinal.
Okay, from the quarterfinal. And when do you do that? Where could
It's,
you guys at home follow the qualifiers? If you
Yeah,
want
the
to?
qualifiers are the Norwegian and the Danish qualifiers on Sunday. I think the Danish are first around 1 p.m. around that, 12:1. And then we have the Norwegian qualifier the same day, and I think that starts around like around 6. And it's here on twitch.tv/King Nordic. And then we have the Swedish qualifiers, which I haven't been casting since Sweden is on top.
Yeah.
But then I have the Finnish qualifiers as well on Tuesday, and that starts around 8.
What we can ensure, what we are sure about is that there will be a Swedish qualifier
Next week. Yeah.
It doesn't matter how it goes for the team
Yeah.
Sweden this week. It's going to happen anywhere.
All right. So also a little reminder that map bans are open, and it's Finland have banned Mirage and Train. Meanwhile, Norway has banned Nuke and Vertigo. Can we talk about that a little bit later? Because so what you can choose from.
I like how she had an idea. You could see in her eyes that like she
Yeah,
had
like,
it was going somewhere, and halfway through she was like, actually no.
Actually,
I'm just gonna
Formation. So you can choose from Inferno, Overpass, Dust 2. The way you pick your map is very simple. You just type the word pick followed by the map name you want to see played right in the Twitch chat. So okay, now can we talk a little bit about this? Vertigo.
Well,
It's a map, Cisco.
not much like no, but like we talked.
It's new in the map pool, right?
Yeah, it is like fresh. I mean, it has been announced like 3 weeks ago now.
Okay.
So it has been around, but like teams have had and tournaments overall have had a hard time just like implementing it.
Okay.
And when the tournament that have been implementing it, I think Vertigo has only been played like in 0.8% of the situation where the map was in the map pool.
Yeah.
Just because the teams are like, nah, no, it's an auto ban. I mean, like today, I've been following the map ban. It's the first map that has been banned from either of the team.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably, I'm not expecting too much. I think that's what's going to happen throughout the entire evening. Hopefully not throughout the entire season. I hope that the teams will get used to it slowly but surely. And because it's a very fun map, I mean, I have to be honest, when I realized that Valve implemented it into the map, but I was like, okay, that's extra work. We spent a few times playing like Wingman and playing here at the office, trying to find callouts. You find a call, find like the get to know the map a bit better. And it's actually a map very easy to play, I would say. You you enjoy it very fast, so hopefully hopefully we're gonna have a Vertigo before the end of the season. But with Vertigo in the map pool, Nuke in the map pool, there's two now.
Yeah, which one is gone? It's Cash?
Yes.
Cash is
Cash is
out
gone.
of the
Okay.
No, but I think Vertigo is a really fun map. I think it's going to be very interesting to see when the teams are actually starting to practice it. Because I think, in my opinion at least, I would say that Vertigo is on the same sort of scale on how hard the map is as Overpass. Or almost like Train. Because
But more dynamic.
It's very, very tough to get in position. There are so many easy ways for the CTs to go for the rotation. They could all of a sudden come up from behind. Centarius needs to hold like 4 or 5 angles going anywhere. It doesn't matter. So I think it's really fun. And we just noticed today actually that they changed the T-spawn on that map as well. So I think they obviously it's a new map for the matchmaking or the competitive side of Counter-Strike. But I think there's a lot to fix as well on that map, and I think they're going to do it on the run.
Yeah. All right. Also, the honor bets are open now. So if you feel confident already to make your bet, you just type the word bet, followed by the country you think will win, followed by the score you think they will win with. We will go through our bets a little bit later. We will also take a look at the season standings. But for now, we're just going to put it in ice. So, Jesper, you want to take a look at what's going on at
King of Nordic.
Jingle.
Yeah.
Dum.
We got Shut up!
Trying to come up with a jingle, man, okay?
Yeah, but we have to do it off camera. No, never mind. Either way, hashtag King of Nordic is where you can send in your tweets. You can also tag us with hashtag King of Nordic on Instagram, and we can bring up pictures and all that sort of stuff. So hashtag King of Nordic is how you can get a hold of us and also get on the stream. So you should definitely do that. Send in tweets. Tell us, do you think Sweden is going to be taking the jackpot tonight, or do you think there's going to be another king on the throne? We're not in season 8.
Yeah.
If anyone is there, season 8 Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
sorry,
season
I
14.
don't. I still I don't follow.
Can I give like a quick something that really happened to me today? It's related to Game of Thrones. I'm not sure it's super interesting, but like I want to say it anyway, so I will.
All right.
So I went to the hairdresser to get a new haircut.
You look great, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, a squirrel!
I have a hard time with compliment, but okay, I went there and it was supposed to be scheduled for like 15 minutes because usually I don't ask for much. I just cut, and then I can go. And it ended up staying there like 50 minutes because the hairdresser was a huge fan of Game of Thrones, and we just I don't know, it popped up during the discussion. And then we just talked and talked and talked and talked.
So even when you were done, you were just sitting there talking?
No, it just she was, every time she was like taking something to cut, it's like, what do you think about, then she was like going back, like, what do you think about, no spoiler then, because some of you might have not seen the first 2 episodes of the new season, but they were like, what do you think is going to happen there? And what will be the next cliffhanger? What will be...
Not only that, but we've had a lot of discussions here at the office.
Yeah, also.
We have our Mondays where we watch Game of Thrones during lunch.
Yeah. Mary loves it, by the way. She's a huge fan.
That's when I'm sleeping, like actually right there, like in the corner behind the like...
Behind the creative?
Yeah, behind the creative. I have like... If you open it up, there's like 3 pillows and a little blanket, and whenever they discuss Game of Thrones, I'm like, see ya guys, and then I go to sleep in there.
She's
Great.
part of the 1%.
I am.
Let's don't blame her.
Yeah, I'm sorry, winter is not coming. It's actually summer soon. So,
No. Winter's not coming. I agree. Winter is here.
Anyway,
It doesn't really.
It was good for us
Was good
and
for
for the
us.
Game of Thrones fans out there. Anyway, yeah, we have some Counter-Strike ahead of us at least.
yeah, so we have had a break for 1 week, so it's been 2 weeks now since we were live. So let's take a look at what happened 2 weeks ago.
Few 4AKs in the SMG, but Jampi has actually Finland is actually opening the bomb site somehow, but Warrior is just on a rampage, like securing his 11th kill already.
Starting off the game very, very secure. Now the question is if he can go for even more. He's find 4 of his own. Can he find Jufis as well to get that last information? And
the
indeed, it's
nade
going to
is-
be an ace. The first ace in King of Nordic Season 14, and it's 4 rounds in. Again, the CP side is going to be very interesting. Here we go, though. A fast push, and Isle is ready for it indeed. But Eita is going to be able to bring Spargo down, but it has the terrorist pushing through the smoke, and all of a sudden, there's going to be 4 members running down immediately. Nipa all by himself is going to clutch this again. Noah's going to be falling down to save it. That's going to be 6 rounds for Noah. It's all of a sudden.
Some damage in the process, but he's going to deal some to Reuter as well, while Yampi, the second of the beat, 3rd kill for their AWPs.
There is a flash, but he is ready for it, and he's just waiting. He's like, just go out.
This
Go
is
out.
like
Let me take you.
This is like, Mom, do I have to? I know that they're waiting for me. I know they are there, but do I have? Yes, you have, son. You really have.
You can see now, we can see an aggressive Denmark, so that is not anything to take away from them. Okay, Nipa, he has used that angle before. Flash and Molotovs. Let's see if he can get 1 or 2. Typos, he will find 1. There's a double smoke coming in there. And there is 1 terrorist on upper, but Vix is going to be able to see him. 4 versus 3, Isle down on 19 HP. And he's going to be taken down there as well. On top of Train, Jufis and Jampy, the only 2 remaining terrorists. AKs in hand. Max finds Jufis, and now it's all down to Jampy, and he's going to be taken out as well. What a retake again from Denmark. Dictating the pace, and Vix is going to be going aggressive with the shotgun. Can he hear him? That's the question. He gets the first one. He goes for a second one and the third one. Can he go for even more? That's going to be the question. He's going to be taken down from Jufus, but what a play again. Jampy going crazy, having picking up 3 frags of his own, picking up an AWP to help out the team. Vix with the shotgun. Oh,
my God! No, but no, come on, that's
unfair.
Right in the round, avoiding the lines for the terrorists, like shows me and kind of like proves. Oh my God! While Spargo is also in confidence, but Viggs is actually. Mans was not
what?
reacting. Was not even shooting.
No, but he was aiming towards Ivy.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was.
Oh my God, Spargo! Now he's going crazy all of a sudden together with Jampy. Now it's all down to Viggs.
Calm down, it's Viggs. He's coming from the back, but he's gonna get found out by Spargo.
Spargo 4K with an AWP.
And 1 AK on Viggs. The one way is not gonna be pulled. LBNS is gonna find this on the top of red. Gonna find a second kill shot for himself, a second kill, and the third one on sale. Overly aggressive, and he's like, yeah, he missed a few shots the first 2 rounds, but now he's compensating with a super great aggression on typos, not allowing.
Oh my God! Yep, that's the way to play it, LBNS.
Like to clean the round for his team, securing the 9th point, and I feel like, oh, Vegas, are you gonna do a Vix because you have the money?
Is it against Vix? Yes, it is. It is.
No, my. Take a little bit of your own merit position.
Oh, here we go with the dual breathers from Vix. It's only gonna get 1, 2, 3. Almost 4 people all by himself. But Sale is there to help out to get the 4th one.
All right, that was actually a great highlight for me to look through because I wasn't here last episode, so I hadn't seen any of this because I was at the
You
TwitchCon.
followed from your phone, right? And then you checked the video.
I tried, but I tried a little bit.
Just stick with the I tried. That's a little bit. Oh, well, anyway, move on.
Anyway, let's move on. So, as always, we did have an MVP poll, and the people that you sent
MV
through.
people? Anyone? MV? No. Okay.
What? And
Just forget it. The MVP poll, I found it was funny. You know, because the people vote for the MVP poll.
oh, MVP poll. Oh, okay, I get it now. Anyway.
And it just clicked in my head like MVP MVP poll. It made sense because you guys are the one deciding who wins the MVP poll every week.
So
That is fun.
MVP.
It sounded very funny.
What are you talking about? MVP poll.
I don't know.
It makes sense.
Yeah, I had like a flash, you know, I had to share it with you guys.
Most
I mean, come on.
valuable poll.
Oh my god, I'm crying a
Sharing
little
is
bit.
sharing is caring.
Most valuable poll. Most valuable player.
But
poll.
now you're going
No,
to
no, no.
depict
What
me.
Jonathan means is that MVP people are choosing who is going to be in the MVP poll. Anyway, so
Why am I so amused by this whole thing? I don't know.
anyway, so the people that you guys chose as MVPs were LBNS, Yampi, and Nipa. So let's take a look at who won the big MVP. It is going
Stockholm!
Oh, the suspense. Oh,
Woo!
nice.
LBNS from Team Monarchs from Sweden.
He looks fresh as.
The whole graphic looks very cool, and we can see
Yeah.
like why it deserved like an ADR. In general, when you have an ADR above like 85, it means that you have had like significant impact on the game. But he has over 100, a KD of 2.5. The headshot rate doesn't mean much because he has mainly been playing up the entire game. So you know, doesn't need to connect through the helmet as much as the rest of his teammate, and a cast around 63%. So.
Can you explain real quick for those who doesn't know that sort of stats? What is ADR?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just
KD.
sitting
Oh
here
yeah,
like.
sorry. So ADR, average damage per round. So that's
Okay, yeah.
like kind
Yep.
of like take all the damage you've been dealing through the entire game and
Yeah.
give this stat that is rather accurate. I think it's probably one of the most important one because kills mean a bit less than
Of
they are.
course.
So that's a good reflection of the impact of that the player had on the game. KD kill death ratio.
Yeah. How
Yeah.
many
Take
times
the kill,
they
the
killed
amount of
someone?
kills divided by the amount of deaths.
Headshot?
Headshot rates.
Hey,
That's
look at me
amount of
go.
time you hit the head and cast. I forgot the exact translation. Okay, kill, assist, survive trade, 63%. A bit harder to explain, but I mean it gets there. Okay.
Yeah, how many percent? Like overall, how many percent he did helping out with the kills and assists, basically during.
Yeah, that's kind of like a good transcription of the impact he had. Like
Yeah,
he has
Yeah.
been
63% of the the frags.
63%
Oh, yeah.
he done.
impactful.
yeah 63% of the kill that happened has been like
LBNS.
not LBNS himself, but he actually participated
Yeah.
into the whole setup.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's been involved.
yeah, he's been
63%.
exactly. So.
All right. So that's cool. So congrats to LBNS. You really deserved it, my dude.
My dude.
My dude. Anyway, so it is time. Let's actually take a look at tonight's roster. Finland versus Norway.
You knew, right?
I know. I did know. I just
Yeah, I didn't realize
temporarily
you-
forgot.
Anyway, so it's team Selves or Selves.
5 L's.
5 Ls. Presented by Alexi Tapanainen, Walter Bulkimalko, Ivanainen, Ate Palonen, sorry, Vetti Silva and Juho Teras.
Yeah.
Indeed, and these guys, they are going to be. This was the guys that I was highlighting a lot when it comes to how the respect and the sportsmanship, and these guys definitely deserves a lot of respect. So, yeah, I really like this team. I really love to see them play, and that was going to be a second time for me. But they're going to be facing off against Norway, and they're coming in hot. They're not going to be giving Finland an easy road here. We do have Team Norway called Woohoo! And they're containing of Martin M.T. Sadvik, Jesper Jimbo Kamsrud, Stefan Sly Amundsen, Eskil Lax Björnsen, and last but not least, Håvard Kefrik Ytterland. And these guys are actually very, very, very happy to be here, but they also... we had a little bit more information, but I think we're going to be taking that during the cast, a little bit before the cast later on. But these guys are going to be very interesting to see. Obviously, K-Freg is someone I'm going to recognize a little bit more because of the qualifiers. His AWP is something that we're definitely have to have a look at.
All right. Cool. So there's only one last thing to do before we have all the information we need to get some honor bets in, and that is locking in the map ban. So I say shoof shoof, and we're going into overpass.
How does overpass sound? Train sounded whoop whoop, and we did that last week actually.
Yeah, you did. No, overpass is in Germany. You have a playground, you have a bank, you have. Like,
Okay. Woohoo! Hee.
Yeah. Anyway,
Anyway,
I think you should start.
I'm sorry, I have not been here for like in so long. I think it was like 1.5 months ago that I was actually hosting, so I feel a bit off. But I will get back on my feet for the next.
no, it's fine. We are breaking like cringiness records. So
Yeah,
it's perfect.
absolutely.
This
I
is
mean,
our
and
at
it's
least
not
from one
gonna
side of the
stop
screen,
either. It's not gonna stop either because we have some new fun shit for you guys.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's actually very, very true.
Anyway, so are you guys ready, Jesper?
Yeah,
do
but
you
you're
wanna
gonna
start.
start.
This
No,
time?
you're starting
Jesper, do
because
you
you
wanna
were
start
gone
this time?
last week.
Jesper, do you wanna
You-
start this time?
she's
Jesper, do you wanna
ladies
start
first,
this time?
right?
Jesper.
Ladies first.
Why do they always go up against me?
But
Like,
on the other hand,
sometimes-
she's the host, so she decides.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Jesper, you start. Sorry. Not sorry.
I was trying to be like a gentleman here and try to say like ladies first.
Yeah, okay,
and-
but I am leading this show. So, Jesper, do you want to tell me your honor bets? And then Jonathan.
Maybe I should start, so like to cut the
No,
apple in the
Jesper.
bit in the middle. Like
Yeah, but it's only because she wants to know my score since I said I knew which one I'm gonna go for.
Exactly.
That's
Try
the
to
only
bait.
reason. Bait?
try to
Yeah, bait me.
bait her.
All right, so I'll say Norway 16-12.
All right, cool. Awesome. Jante?
I actually will say Norway 16-8.
I'm also going to say Norway. I wanted to say Norway, though. I should have started, like, because now no one's going to believe
It's a
me.
bit it's a bit easy though to to say that afterwards, but
I know. Anyway, I'm going to say Norway... Sorry. 16-10.
we should do a compilation, you know, because she does that all the time.
That's why she should
She
always
builds
start.
intensity, you know, like
Because when she doesn't start, she's like, "Oh, I would say that," and if she does start, she's like, "Oh, I shouldn't have started." Like,
You guys suck.
never,
both of
never,
you.
never satisfied.
So,
hashtag we're getting bullied.
yeah, exactly. So I have a GoFundMe. So if anyone wants to, like, hashtag I was bullied, or hashtag King of Nordic, hashtag she was bullied. Anyway, let's take a look at the season standing. I am not on this map because I was not here. But oh, this looks great.
Yeah, this
None
is
of
after
you two are in the top.
this is after one episode, just
Yeah, it is.
for you guys to get an understanding of where the numbers come from and what they represent. You only, for some freaking damn reason, managed to get 7 points. But knowing him, it's probably like gonna be the only 7 points he will get through the entire season. So
Oh wait, hold on.
yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
I
fine.
knew that was coming.
But yeah, it is. It was after one episode, so you see we have lots of 1-pointers, lots of 2-pointers and stuff. So, like, take your chance tonight, and you
Yeah.
might be on next week's standings.
Definitely. Also, if I'm not, okay, maybe not. Are we going to take a look at the all-time or the all-time?
How do we
top?
have that?
Okay, never mind. Anyway, let's just forget that happened.
No, like this is just to,
Yeah,
there was an idea of
exactly.
having the over.
Yeah,
the,
there was an idea.
Never mind. Okay, that's just the board.
Anyway, so we are
Family.
Finland.
I think it's time
It's
to get
time.
like.
Finland versus Norway will come up after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
All right, guys, welcome back once again. Yeah, we're here finally with the caster desk again. We have been taking a little bit of a break 1 week, as we talked about, but now we are back once again. Finland versus Norway. It is going to be on Overpass. What do you think? Sorry, that was the wrong. I just want to highlight this first. Take a look at this, guys. Huh? We have some loving stuff here. Either way. Yeah, but we're going to be on Overpass, Finland versus Norway, as we talked about. A lot of cables. I'm saving you there, bro.
It's very hard when you try to be a bit creative on spot. You know, you want to do something cool, and you realize, okay, I'm cabled everywhere, and you know, to get tangled, and then suddenly the headset goes down. Anyway.
Yep.
No.
Yep. No, but what do you...
Overpass, Finland, Norway. That's what we are for. Yeah, big credit
That's
to
how
the
long we've
producer,
gotten.
to our producer for producing that. But we have
Yeah.
like a matchup coming. It should start within a few minutes right now. We have some information about the Norwegian team. I have to be honest. Like I've barely seen that the Finnish team. I recognize the Norwegian team lineup way more, especially Sly, that has been participating a lot. We know their play style. They have been looking very consistent during their qualifier. While on the other end, it's one of the very first official HLTV match, if we can call it like this, for this Finnish lineup. Most of them are gonna get their first profile tonight, and let's not talk more, guys, because we have the first knife round of this episode starting right now. Finland versus Norway, and this is important. We've highlighted this several times over the past few weeks. We play all our matches best of one, so having the opportunity to choose a side you want to start on is crucial, and Finland is taking it home. Let's see where they're gonna start.
Yeah, indeed. And looks like we're going to be starting like this. Finland on the CT side, Norway being on the T side. Overpass, very tough map for sure. And I think it's going to be very interesting, obviously. Overpass, a very tough map, as I've been saying, with cobblestone as well. It's not cobblestone.
Overpass.
It's Overpass, but vertigo. I mentioned that toughness is in between these two. But yeah, we did have a little bit of information as well from the Norwegian side. If Norway's going to achieve these, they are going to need K-Frek to go big with the AWP. He really needs to open up the map. MT has some good lurk potential, but he's usually a hit or miss. So that is something that we need to keep track of, obviously, and see if he managed to land a lot of shots, that's where we are going to be able to probably see him take speed, basically. They also talked about Lax and Sly. K-Frek is going to be the players to keep extra look at. But here we go. There is going to be a push immediately towards the B site. We do have Sirva, Lax, Sly. It's going to be helping each other out, 3 versus 4. And the rotation is also coming in. But this is looking pretty good for Finland. But still, a 2v2, Norway has the bomb plant.
1v2 right now. The bomb has been planted. Jimpo is hiding on site, but that's not gonna be enough. Very good hold from Siva. After a couple of misses, the first shot didn't quite land, didn't quite connect the way he wanted, but he has been able to recover, and he got like the 2 crucial kills from the 2 defenders from the 2 Ts that were defending the bomber. So a very nice round, 3 kills for himself, 1-0 for Finland. And we were mentioning like from the Norwegian side, it will like rely a lot on MT's ability to handle this shot. It looked very convincing. We've seen him rushing with the bomb, leading for his team. So to me, it's a sign that he wants to, at least that he has the will to really perform tonight.
Yeah, indeed. Now they're going to be pushing aggressively here, Norway, but there's not going to be any CTs there trying to stop them. They're just going to be having a walk way through. But there we go. The Lax is going to be the first one seeing one CT, and he's going to challenge a second one. It is going to be Bulky Marco. So being on site with the M4, he throws some flash, but he's going to get overrun. And all of a sudden, Norway has the A site, and they do have two weapons to play with as well. One of them is an AUG, which is going to be very awkward for the CTs to try to defend against. And there we go. Sly is still going to mayhem with the with the C set. It's finally going to be taken down, but still 4 versus 2.
Yeah, the power of the CZ in this situation. Finland was absolutely not ready for this kind of this aggression overall, and they're gonna call a very early save, so they're not gonna challenge the 4 remaining Norwegian player, and that's a solid like eco round for Norway. Let's see if they can down that AUG. No, Sirva is gonna find MT off position. He's gonna find Jimbo as well. Doesn't matter too much because Lax and Kfrek are gonna save them and the AUG for themselves. So they bring two weapons to the next round, which will allow the rest of the team to invest. Let's see if Jimbo... No, Jimbo is not gonna... He had the money to invest into to inject... to buy, sorry, an op. And plus Kevlar, but he decided to not to. And it's a full 3-stack AK for Norway with the M4 and the AUG. So very good counter... very good second one from Norway.
Definitely. I don't think they would like to invest in AWP into this round, since they know that the Finnish guys are probably not going to have a lot of weaponry. Here we go. They're boosting up. Jimbo is prepared for it. He's going to be spraying through the wood there as well. Not doing any more damage, but they at least took care of Serva, who had a weapon in hand. Thick is going to be there towards B side, finding Sly, but there's still going to be at least 2 more terrorists that's going to be pushing on, and Jimbo's going to be there and finally being able to find a second frag, actually a third frag for himself. And he knows that there is one more CT being a little bit further up. MT, there we go with the 1 tap, and now the last CT, they have the information where he is, but it does have an M4 in hand. But it's still going to be a very, very tough task, 1 versus 3.
Yeah, no kit, only 1 smoke. And then 4 on the Deagle. He's gonna cut Jimbo off guard. He gets flashed in the process. No refrag, but Kfrag with the support of the flash from MT are gonna down him. It was very close though. Kfrag down to 4 HP. If he didn't connect the shot at the time, we could have turned into a 1v1 situation, very much doable for the remaining CT, especially since MT was only had 30 HP left. So very close round, but Norway finding their way to conclude. The previous round. So 2-1 Norway, very solid start, and it seems like Finland is gonna go for a push mid. Heavy damage from the HG.
Yeah, but here we go. MT is going to have a lot of information. He only needs to hold down at Mouse 1, but Thick is going to be taking his teammate down. And now they do know that there's going to be more CTs there, obviously waiting for a backup so he doesn't lose a weapon. And that is the best thing to do. Now, Norway has been picking up 3 rounds. They have full weaponry, so they're probably not going to be buying an AWP for this round. And I think that is clever, even though we are going to see Finland picking up weapons. This is where it's going to get going to get interesting. Bulky Marco picking up the AWP for the CT side, where he is going to be placed. That is where it is going to be very interesting to find out. It looks like he's going to be heading towards underground, which I do like, but there's not going to be any terrorists there, so he needs to be ready for a rotation.
Yeah, I like this positioning. Not a lot of utilities. No one really here. No one on the Finnish side with the capacity to really support him in the way he takes information. MT is going strong, finding Tapsi, going down to 16 HP, but he's finding his heals. He has been opening for his team for the past 2 rounds, so a very solid start for himself, and always gaining a lot of ground early into the round. This A side, they are almost already on the A side. Will come down. They're gonna have to face the IWP. Bulky has been trying to smoke off toys, but Sly went through. Sly is gonna find Thick, and he's gonna find Bulky as well. This is an open bomb site for Norway, and that should be an easy round.
Yeah, definitely. Not only that, but Bulky losing the AWP, obviously Jimbo being there as the lurker. Not usually his position or his role. It's more MT actually going for the lurking role, but at this time, Jimbo did manage to make it work. Managed to get at least 1 of the frags with Ate. He's just going to be waiting. He's not going to be taking any jewels right now. He's just waiting. Hopefully, he will be able to save his weapon. And that it surely looks like it's not going to be a problem for him. They're not going to be chasing all too much because they do know that Sly and MT down on very low HP. But so far, I got to be honest, Norway is performing here in the beginning of the first game here. Finland, I think we can see a lot more from them. Let's bring up the stats real quick here. And just take a look at this. Sirva has also had a great start for the Finnish lads, but at the same time, Norway, the way that they're actually getting in towards the side, working together, always going together to be making sure that they can trade frag and all that sort of stuff. I think that is where Norway could be running away with the lead against Finland.
Yeah, Norway as a team is performing very well on this this early stage of the map. Sorry. On the other side, yes, individuality is shining up from Finland from time to time, but they are going to have to bring more consistency to their play if they want to stop Norway's aggression. And Norway's on the way for the bomb site once again, and somehow Trey's coming back and forth, and in 1v1 situation, it's Atte with the AUG from previous round, and Kfrek is not expecting from the back. Has he been able to spot him? No, it's so close. He has flashes, he has a Molotov. Will he have the good intuition? It all comes down to anticipation.
Oh, no. He had all the time in the world, Ate, but he did fire a little bit too early. I know some guys can relate to that, but still, it is going to be 4 rounds that Norway has, but now their 5th round, and Finland is not having a great start here.
It's very unfortunate because I'm pretty sure that like Ati really wanted to get. I think he still hasn't been able to secure a kill for himself, and he really wanted to bring this one home and take this bring this round for his team. I think he could have been playing it a bit more patiently. The remaining Norwegian player was not expecting him, and once again Tapse is gonna lose his duel versus MT, but this time Sivar is here for the refrag. But yeah, it comes down to just like being a bit more patient and the read. Like I get the feeling that Norway is reading their team, the opponent a bit better. But of course, as soon as I say that, Finland is finding a lead in this round, 3 versus 2, and AVP on Bulky still there to defend, rotating towards A actually.
We did talk about, or we did get the information that if you want to achieve this and win, Kfrek needs to be able to open up the map with his AWP, and this is a perfect example of this. They're down 3 versus 2, but they still have the opportunity to go towards B. Kfrek just needs to open things up here with the AWP, and it potentially has the, well, he has Lax with him, obviously, and they've been talking about that as well. It's going to be 1 member down, but there's still some Molotovs flying in. Sirva is going to be coming in from short. We do have Bulky with the AWP being towards walkway, T-cross that I call it. Lax is going to be able to get the bomb plant. They now have information about the AWP as well. And Lax is just going to be waiting. He's just going to be waiting and does manage to get one of them. The question is, I think Kfrek is going to be the one getting the frag here because he's going to get the information eventually. There we go, Bulky going aggressive. They're all holding the peak and Kfrek managing to get Bulky down. That is 6 rounds. All of a sudden, Norway are, as we talked about, running away with the lead.
Yeah, that was a 2 versus 3 situation for Norway that they had to deal with, and they did it perfectly, finding the defender. I think Tapsy on B when he was alone should have tried as soon as he got the information that like the execution was going towards B, and he had the information thanks to all the smokes to the utility that Norway has been using. He should have tried to buy some more time because the two remaining anchors were a bit too far back around A side to give him any kind of support. At this time, Norway seems like they appreciate this B side. Sly and Kfrek opening like if it was nothing. Kfrek even had time to readjust his AVP angle, realizing that it was a bit off. Had it in time to de-zoom, to de-scope, re-scope.
I think he noticed him on the second scope when he was about to scope out. That's where I think they noticed him. But yeah, here we go. Thick and Sirva. They don't have a lot of big power in their weaponry. One thing they do have is luck on their side because the bomb is actually towards B, and they managed to get Kfrek down immediately. That's the Opper. Now they do know. Who's the one with the bomb? It's Lax. He's just going to be waiting for his teammates to come down. As soon as they are down, that's where they could actually start caring to get towards the site, basically. Sirva is going to get Molotov'd out. They're going to get that information, obviously. The bomb is going to be going down. Question is if they're going to be going to pick up the AWP, because now the CTs has taken another approach to this.
They found an AK in the process. I don't know if they really want to commit for the retake at this point. The flash is coming perfectly timed from Jimbo. Easy kill for Lax. He's gonna find Sirva and he's gonna find Fik in the process. Everything goes in Norway's favor. Yeah,
they did not pick up the AWP, but I don't think that's gonna be you know, too much damage for them. As you can see here in the replay from the previous round, K-Frek had 15,000. He basically started this round with 16,000, so he's going to be able to afford an AWP for sure. But as you can see, that was actually a really good attempt from Finland. The only thing that happened was that Norway had the time to actually wait for their teammates.
Well, yeah, we just got the information that Finland has taken. Yeah, like Finland has taken the first tactical pause, and I really like that. I think it's the right timing. I think it's the right moment to take it. It's 7-1. There is still a potential. Finland can still win this first half. It's still doable. They've secured only one round so far, yes, but we've seen some of the first 3-4 ones were very close, down to 1v1 situations, 2v2s, even a 2v3. So it's close, and Finland benefits from the huge loss streak bonus as well. So they should be able to afford every other round at the very least if they continue to lose. But they need to find a way. Overall, it comes down to find a way to stop Norway as a team. The momentum that Norway has had since the beginning of the half has been incredible, especially towards B. They need to be a bit more solid, play a bit more default, I think. Just smoke out, flash out, Molotov out, construction, monster. Don't let them taking too much ground too early into the round.
Exactly. And one thing that is going to be very interesting, or one thing that I do think about this, is that Norway is a very good T-sided team. So that's where I think Norway has the upper hand. But there we go with K-Frek with his Dragon Lore. And now Tabsy is going to be trying to get him down. But K-Frek, he is hot, and he is definitely not going to cool down anytime this game. The question is if the consistency is there. As they were talking about before, Sly is going to be able to find an entry towards the B site. The only thing here is that Bulky actually managed to get the bomb. Now that is obviously going to be a retake, and we do see Ate. Is he going to get caught though? That is a question. Yes, indeed. He did manage to CMT, but it was more than that. Bulky now shows that, you know what, you can play AWP, but let me show you how to really do it. And he should be caught off guard any second. Yes, indeed. K-Frek is going to be like, no, I have a Dragon Lore. You have a Safari Mesh. Sit down.
Yeah, the skin is making all the difference in this situation, definitely. But just
do you remember that time?
Huh?
Do you remember that time? Oh my god, I have an Asimov Num best.
Yeah, exactly.
Best opera ever.
Like, I really thought the first time, oh my god, K-Frek is on the KD, is on 5.5 KD so far in the game, 11-2 for himself. Extremely insane start for himself. And this time, that I like from Finland. MT has been completely free to do whatever he wanted to do around that playground. This time they nade him off and lost some HP in the process. But on the other hand, Sly open for Norway. Ata Revenge and Jimbo is gonna find Ate as well. So 4v3. It's almost a full equal for Finland. MT is gonna find Bulky Market. It was very close. Down to 22. Oh, one dig from Tapsy. He has been very strong since the beginning of the map with these one digs. But it might not be enough once again. Bomb has been planted. Siva has no utility. It's gonna be very hard for himself to just get access to that bomb site.
Indeed. It's going to be very tough. Hopefully he could potentially pick up a weapon at least. That is something I think they really would like. But Lax is going to be there, or Lax is going to be there, picking up in the last frag there as well. Now having 9 rounds, Woohoo has been very, very good during the qualifiers as well. They've had some tough games obviously, but at the same time they're here now. And I don't think they're here to really back down. I think these guys could potentially take it. I mean, if I say put it like this, Sly, how much have we seen from him, and do you think he's a quitter? Like that's what I mean. I think these guys are definitely aiming to get to the final. And there we go with Lax through the wood and plank there, and he's just gonna be able to secure that one kill.
Even though it was a lot of luck, Ate is going to be caught as well. Knows that there's a lot of terrorists close by. He's hiding behind a pole. Let's see if Lax is going to be able to get him down. Yes, indeed, it's see his arm. And this is just not working out for Finland. This is something is not working out. Tapsy does manage to find a trade, but still, I think it's very, very good from Thick to actually stay patient in that position, because he's just waiting with Bulky, who has some sort of an information. And yes, indeed, K-Frick is going to be falling down. They had the information about one pushing towards side. Thick is going to be going out from the smoke, and he does manage to get one. He does have the information about the last terrorist as well. And this is actually where I see Finland taking a round again.
Yeah, but very well played from the Finnish side this round. It's not over yet. Jimbo is in the 1v2. He, like the rest of his teammates, have been performing very well. Now, Bulky Marco is going to put an end to Norway's win streak. Second round secure for themselves. And I really like that because they changed their setup. This time they really invested like 4 members on the B side. And Norway kind of disrespected it a little bit. We've seen the bomber just completely going in the open from, like, you know, that from the heaven perspective or the balcony perspective, you have a clear shot towards this position, but it just didn't check it out. It was like, okay, they have been playing 2 guys, 2 anchors on B for so long, since the beginning of the map. Didn't quite put the extra effort to really double check that angle. Volky, he spotted it. I think he could have connected it, but it's no biggie. Like, he hasn't been taken off. And this time, great adaptation from Norway. It hasn't been working on B for the first time. Let's go toward A, but Bulky is solid with his AWP finding Sly. Ate is here to support him in the process. Jimbo is gonna find 1 kill for himself, but is it enough for the rest of the Norwegian team to get access to that bomb site? The answer is maybe.
Oh!
Empty finding 2 quick frags. 2v2 situation.
Oh my
Empty's gonna
God!
find the third one. Ate is going down. Thing is all by himself. He has the AUG, he has 2 flashes, he spots Keyfrek on the truck, he finds one, he finds the bomber, but the bomb will go down. So now it's a race against the time, and he's gonna find Keyfrek, 2 kills for himself, and third round for Finland, but holy crap, Jesper, that was way too close.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but MT really performed in that situation, because the thing is, they were down 4 versus 2. MT managed to get the first kill. This is just pure luck / skill as well. I'm not sure. I'm 50-50 on that one. But again, he goes in towards the site. They hear another terrorist on his left, and all of a sudden, they're taking a 4 versus 2. And it's just insane to see how that could actually turn out. Now, let's see. Serva has the automated shotgun. And he has been seeing too much of Vix because he's going aggressive. MT is going to be able to find a trade rather quick, though. But it does stop the push from happening, and now to get them more information about the actual push happening, Ate is going to be able to open up with 2 franks, all down to K-Frank now with the AWP. Let's see if he's going to be able to do anything. Thick is going to be on the side of the bomb plant, on bomb site, and he's going to be able to get that frag eventually. Indeed, 4 rounds, and it looks like Finland is going to get a couple of rounds to play with at least on the next half.
I see. It seems like Finland has finally found a way to stop like Norway's aggression, at least towards that B bomb site. Seems like they overall start to understand how to counter that very fast-paced playstyle that the Norwegian players have been applying throughout this entire half. So I get the feeling that it's time for Norway to try to figure something else. Try to come with another execution. Try to do something a bit different, because if they keep like switching side on a 9-6 scoreline would be, I think, a bit disappointing for Norway.
Definitely. The way that they are feeling in the first half, that is just the way that they should play. And there we go with K-Frek opening things up. It's Tapsy, but in the meanwhile, Bulk is in a really, really bad position right now. I mean, he could potentially get one, but he's going to be traded immediately. That is the one thing. He got a lot of information on that, but it's still going to be a 3 versus 4 attempted retake. I'd rather say. I think actually he gave a high five to his teammate there through a bullet. But it's not going to be anything that I don't think they're going to be pushing for this, because they don't have a lot of weaponry, and they know that next round is going to be the last round. So let's save this one up. Let's not try to go for anything that we potentially could lose rather big.
No, I like the decision making here. Siva is even going to find Sly in the process. Jim was here for the refrag, and Fick. as well. So they're gonna drop some weapon in the chase. Ate is gonna find Kefrek a bit. Yeah, they didn't quite check all the possible angles. So 10-4 for Norway. I like the call to retreat very early, because that allows them to bring the two AKs back to into that round for the finish side. And like we said, 10-5 is quite of like an average, like, you know, half on overpass. So definitely like a must-have for Finland. But they need to respect Norway's aggression. They have been playing the same kind of like fast-paced, aggressive style throughout this entire half. It has been working out last round again. But this time they invested 2 Molotovs, 1 smoke towards construction, 1 flash towards monster, and the first kill on Sly, and Taz finding finally the duel versus MT 5v3 situation.
But they're still going to be heading towards the B site, and I do think Kefrek has some idea that there is going to be one CT rather close, and indeed, and he's managing to land the shot as well. Now they're going to be heading into a free B site, since Finland did invest 4 members towards A. And not only that, but they can get in better positions. Lax is actually in a really good position. He's going to be getting some information about one CT, and he's going to be able to get that frag also. A Molotov is going to prevent the CTs from pushing out, and this is where Finland actually saw a little bit of light in the tunnel, but then Norway shut the door. Now let's see if this is going to be working out or not for them. Lax finds 1. Could potentially go for even more. He's just going to be waiting, because Kefrek is there with an AWP as well. Oh, he missed a bullet. Holy. That is unusual, but there we go. It is going to be the first half. It's going to be 4-11. Norway looking very, very good on the T side, but let's not forget that they're going to be switching sides, and they're going to be doing that after this.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
4-11. Well, that is a score that Finland is not satisfied with, but Norway, on the other hand, screams woohoo! And they are happy to be in that situation. Now, they're going to be switching sides, Finland on the T side, Norway on the CT side.
Okay, nice one, Jesper. I didn't see it coming, and it took me like 1 second to realize, but very nice on. Anyway, 11-4 for Norway. Let's see if they can apply, if they're going to have a different kind of play style on their city. It doesn't seem so with MT. MT is really lurking for the entries every single round, and he has been landing like around 70% of the, as he has been winning almost his entry duel almost every single time. But this time Finland has taken a very good ground on the B side. Tabsy find the first kill on Kefrek. MT is here for the refrag, and Fick is gonna find Lax in the process. 3v2. Jimbo needs to connect this crucial shot. It does with the USP from the sniper's nest. 2v2. The bomb is not under control of Finland. Jimbo is gonna find Fick, and that's a very... Never mind, the bomb is dropped down. I thought it was just lost in the open, and Jimbo just going on a wimbo here. Free kill for himself, securing the second pistol round.
Yeah, but it seems like Finland is very good on the pistol rounds.
Finland,
yeah.
yeah.
But this time, Norway actually managed to pick up the second pistol round because the first one.
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, it looked pretty 50-50. But if you take a look at the positions that Finland had, I mean, it managed to get the bomb plant down. They managed to actually drag out the time. There was not a lot of time left on the bomb. But eventually, when you have those sort of position and you're facing up against a very, very momentum high Norway, I think it's going to be very tough to keep that bomb ticking. But here we go. Slime with the Famas. It's only going to be able to get one frag. It does do a lot of damage, though.
It's almost like a 3k. He dealt like around 250 damage. But yeah, I agree with you. He's only finding one. However, MT is gonna spot two terrorists in their back, and it all comes down to Silva, who's not gonna be able to do much versus the Famas from K-Freak, 13-4. And yeah, it comes to. I think it comes down to patience. I don't know if you agree with me on this, but I feel like Finland find like the information, they find ground, they find some kind of momentum early into the round, and then I feel like they want to conclude and to convert the round a bit too fast. They don't really hold, they don't really play like, they don't try to slow the tempo, they just try to end the round as fast as possible, and so far hasn't been really working out.
I mean, it don't give Finland a lot of space to breathe in, and I think that is one of the ways that to actually bring down Finland, to be honest with you. Playing really well, but there we go with Thick in a really, really important position. Managed to get 2 frags onto that, and that flash had an unlucky bounce. He's going to throw another flash in order to get some more information, but Thick turns around, gets a 3k for himself, and now he knows about the 4th, but he's going to be taken down immediately. MT is in a really, really good spot right now, and he is just not giving up. Given a 1 versus 1 situation, Sly comes up from behind, and that is going to be the 18th round, and we're heading into 19th round. This could potentially be match point for Norway, especially when you take a look at the money from Finland. They're not going to be able to buy a lot, except for perhaps SMGs. But they could also go for a save and try so hard to get that overtime.
And everything seems very difficult right now for Finland. They are only able to invest into 2 AKs, 3 Deagles, and a few utilities. Let's see if they can convert it into some kind of early pressure. Perhaps he's gonna find some damage. He's gonna take some damage. Jimbo in the sneaky position, and Sly opening for Norway. However, Finland finally find a way to refrag, and it's only a 3v3. Is Bulky capable of picking up a weapon? Because I think there is one weapon towards long. I'm not quite sure about that. But now they have 2 AKs. They have actually 2 flash to play with. But at this point, I feel like they need to play together, Jesper. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but as you can see on the minimap right now, they're so spread. They're actually a little bit spread out now because they're expecting Norway to go aggressive, because that's exactly what they've done for a couple of rounds now. So they're just waiting for Norway to do any mistakes. Now, by Norway slowing everything down, not going aggressive, not doing any unnecessary peaks, they're actually paying. Finland is paying a lot of seconds for that. But this time, it looks like they're going to be deciding to go towards B at least. There's a Molotov. K-Frag finds one, but Tapsy is extremely fast with the trade frag. And that grenade is going to do some damage, but it's not going to be enough. One flash straight up. That could potentially give them a lot of information. Tapsy is going to be there to help out. Now they're going to be down on low HP. MT does have a lot of HP. And that does not include Bulky. He does not have a lot of HP, and they do know. MT is going for the fake defuse. Knows that there is going to be that terrorist just waiting, and there we go. That is going to not be the... Oh my god, Bulky! I mean, it's a little bit, savage, but when is the time to, give up?
I mean, it's almost an impossible situation to be in. MT had full control of it. He had like full sight of the construction area, and he spotted the shadow, obviously. Just after when Bulky jumped out from the smoke, so it was like almost like an impossible situation for Bulky. He tried to do the best, tried to make the best out of it, but it is now 11 match points for Norway that Finland has to face, and Lax decides to go with the Bison towards water, like completely careless. Switch to an AK, find even an AK in the process, and he doesn't seem like he wants to stop. He finds a second kill, in the process, they have full control of the bomb. MT is gonna find Ate, and now Tapsi all alone, all by himself. But that was too much. That was too difficult. That was too fast for Finland.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, as I was saying, Finland does not get a lot of room to breathe in. Norway was on there all the time, and as soon as they tried to slow down, well, you saw Finland trying to, okay, where they're gonna come from now? Are they gonna be pushing up from T-spawn? Okay, let's send one guy over there. They might be coming in from long. They might be boosting or something. Take a peek down there. Oh my God, they might be coming from underground, and all of a sudden you have so many places to hold when the CTs are actually at A site and just waiting for them. So that is something that I'm really going to bring into the next game, because Norway really had some mind games. Not only did they play aggressively throughout the first half and most of the second half, but they could definitely slow down the pace and realize that, what, if we play like this now, it's going to cost them a couple of seconds. They're going to be forced to push in towards the site. We might be able to be there before them, or at least put some pressure on them, because they are so confused at the moment. And yeah, the three nymphs that we see, I couldn't agree more. MT, Lax, and Bulky. Bulky did perform really well with the AWP on a Finnish side, but it was really Norway dominated.
Yeah, like nothing much more to add to that. 16-4. Like, I think that the score could have been a bit tighter, because we've seen, especially in the first half, in the early rounds of the first half, we've seen a lot of rounds coming down to really like one missed flash, one missed nade, one missed shot. I've seen several times Finland having the position, coming from the back, having the angle, and being a bit too impatient, triggering the bullet a bit too fast, not connecting, giving time to Norway to recover from it, find an adjustment, like an adjusted angle, and find a kill. So it comes to minor details, but yes, like you said, Norway has been applying super high pace, high tempo, kind of pressure game throughout the entire map. CT's terrorist side, it didn't bother them too much, and I think overall the whole team has been performing. I think the top score is around 22 kills, and the bottom score is around 17. So the entire team has been finding kills, finding duels, has been shining at some point. Have to say that MT to me has been the one performing a bit better, simply because he has been the one opening for his team almost every single round.
We did have a little bit of discussion about that before, when we talked about him being at the lurker role. I couldn't really see him being in the lurker role in this game, but maybe that's going to be coming on another map, Overpass and the Mirage, for example. It's two different maps, and you might be having completely different setups. But yeah, I totally agree. MT was really there, and we talked about him being a little bit of a more of a hit or miss guy.
It seems like he hits tonight, so at least
definitely. But now we come down to the one thing that we talk a lot about here in King of Nordic is the consistency. Yeah. Is that going to be a thing for the Norwegian team? Well, that is going to be the question for later on. Basically, it's not long to the next game. But meanwhile, you guys could help out. MVP A for MT, MVP B for Lax, and MVP C for Bulky. Sorry, production, I was a little bit
carried
up and down there. Indeed. We're going to be taking a short break. When we are back, we're back in the couch with Mary and talking about for next game and some on her bets.
forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, we've had our first game. It was Finland versus Norway. They were playing on overpass, and the game turned out to be a little bit one-sided, as we have talked about a little bit before. Now, we did have a Finnish team that shows a lot of respect. Maybe too much in this game, but sportsmanship is one thing that is very, very, very important, and these guys surely had it. But one thing that was for sure was that Norway did not have that respect at all. Went aggressive at all time, giving no space for Finland to breathe. The final score was 16-4, and Norway is now moving on to face off against Denmark. I wanted to quit that as fast as possible, just so you guys could see that.
Oh my god.
We got so hyped by you, Jess, but then we started to move around.
Yeah.
Do the rain dance.
Yeah,
Did you see when he started swimming? He was like,
Yep.
no, it was. Dun, 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 dun.
anyway, thanks, video producer, for putting me on the spot like that. Anyway, so welcome back, guys. That was a very fun game. I'm sorry, I completely threw myself off there. Yeah, I lost it. Guys, help me. Go to my GoFundMe. Hashtag I was bullied.
Hashtag King of Nordic.
And hashtag King of Nordic. Yeah, you can hashtag both,
Yep.
honestly.
Like mainly I try to, yeah. I was about to say mainly hashtag, and then I was like, no, I'm not gonna pick one of those. But yeah, the important
Pick
thing.
the hashtag King of Nordic.
Yeah.
Pick?
Obviously.
I couldn't pick one of them.
But it's important for us as well, because we are live production, we cannot really keep an eye on the chat at the same time.
Exactly.
And we have a bit of a delay. So yeah, through like the hashtag King of Nordic, it's an easier way for you to communicate with us about stuff you want to talk about and everything. So just like feel free. I know from time to time that you're asking questions in the chat. Unfortunately, like we have a hard time like keeping up with this thing. But if you go through the hashtag King of Nordic on Twitter or any of our social media, then
we
your
will
voice
respond
will be
to
heard.
you quickly.
Yep.
But anyway, we are right now in the process of still banning maps, so that will be a little bit delayed today. But the honor bets are still open, so if you feel confident enough to make your bet, you just type the word bet, followed by the country you think they will win, followed by the score you think they will have.
Yeah. But it was true, it was right, followed by the bet. I mean.
Followed by the bet, yeah, okay. Anyway, and also Honor Bet League, I forgot to mention this last time, but Honor Bet League is just for fun and honor. There are no, like, prizes, no...
No, I
nothing.
noticed that, yeah.
Really?
I won last season.
Really?
I didn't get anything.
Oh my god. Oh wait.
Our eternal
Oh.
gratitude.
Look at
Isn't that
External gratitude? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean,
Look at Britknu with 1 point. Like, holy
You
shit.
see, you went not like that's exactly what I
Yeah.
mentioned. Because we are so early into the season, you went not on the scoreboard. And hey, here we are.
Look at me now.
Yeah, you're.
I'm sailing
I'm
away
tied for
with the
second
big
spot.
dogs.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so we had an amazing game, and let's take a look at who you guys voted to be the real MVP of the game.
Real envy people.
And
MT.
it is empty.
Yeah, I
and-
totally agree. Totally agree. As we
I'm
talked
sorry if I influenced a bit your decision because I clearly stated that I was a bit
about. Yeah, but listen,
supporting.
Twitch viewers doesn't listen to casters.
Yeah,
No,
that's
they
actually
really
true.
don't.
That's actually true.
I'm a perfect example. I love Dust 2. Haven't seen the map in ages. Oh, well,
You-
actually, I haven't seen the map in ages.
Have you ever considered maybe it's just not because you're a caster, it's just because they want to upset you?
Yeah, like Jesper.
Because I'm a caster.
Jesper,
No,
the
just
thing
because
is,
it's you,
you
because you're
cry
you.
a lot. And like the
Oh.
entire Twitch chat was like, let's not pick Dust 2 because I want to see him cry. Oh no, I triggered
Oh my
something
God.
inside of him.
He's going
That's
with
no. Let's not go there. And congratulations, MT. You will go to a bigger poll on Twitter to see if you will be the overall MVP for season 14, episode 2. Now, the time has come.
Yeah.
Winter is not here. And we actually have this real.
We have this reel.
What is wrong with you?
You triggered the cry command.
That's too big of a question, Mary.
Anyway.
If we start to try figuring
Yeah,
out what's
it's
wrong
true.
with him, we're not gonna.
But so
on.
the
You
time
want
has come,
awkward?
and we're gonna do something that I am very much looking forward to. We have a new set here at our little studio where we are going to be in the mid segment, and we're gonna do some fun things. And it is called the Challenge Corner.
We should have had a jingle for that.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Sorry.
Well,
Maybe not your voice. Hello?
Yeah, sorry. I get carried away sometimes. But it's going to be a challenge corner, and basically what's going to happen is that we are going to sit down over there in just a second, and on the table there is an envelope. And in the envelope it says, you know, a challenge that we are going to do. It could be anything, and we have no idea what it is. Sometimes there's
I'm
props,
super worried.
sometimes there's not props, sometimes there's chairs, sometimes there's not chairs.
I hope it's a easy start where we maybe have like truth or dare or something. That would have been
Yeah.
The best thing.
But also,
Hopefully.
this is a great way to use hashtag King of Nordic. If you want to watch us do something really stupid, this is your chance to shine, because you can actually tweet us suggestions. And our producer, Byberg, is going to pick one of those suggestions.
And he's a memer.
He's
so
a memer, exactly. And he's going to put it in the envelope, and whatever it is, we have to do it. There's no no's in here.
Well, as long as it doesn't,
Yeah.
Twitch rules.
Of course. Like
Just
within
pointing
Twitch
that
rules.
out.
Anyway, so shall we head over to our new beautiful little studio?
and the fun thing is like because we have no transition, we have no idea how we're
Exactly.
gonna do
So
this.
I'm just gonna stand up now.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, welcome back to our little corner.
Oh, that's cool.
Look
Oh,
at us.
the-
Oh
I-
god,
I love
look
this
at that
set.
text. Ethan's got no talent show.
I love this. I gotta be honest. I love this angle. It makes
Okay.
me look even more fat.
Can I quickly mention that I just typed it before the beginning of the show and I just forgot to remove it because
Oh my god, it wasn't supposed to be there.
I have no clue, but now it's there. So this is the new Ethan's got no talent section or whatever.
All right, but before we go into this little envelope with a smiley face on
Isn't
it.
that the biggest envelope I've ever seen?
Anyway, before we do that, let's get into some map bans as well. So Norway has banned Vertigo and Nuke. Meanwhile, Denmark has banned Overpass and Train. That means that you can pick from incredible maps such as.
Cameras up there. Yeah, you know, guys, that this is very interesting. Yeah.
So no, we have
That
Mirage.
means it's a new shot, okay?
Yeah, we
Give
need to get used
give
to
me
it.
some slack.
We like planning stuff. Like you should see us during the week. We have like all the craziest idea. We have like, okay, we should do this and we should do that. And when Friday comes, he's like, what the fuck do we do? Like, okay, let's put something.
Okay, sorry. All right, so which means you can pick from incredible maps such
Dust
as
2,
Mirage,
yes.
Inferno, and Dust 2.
Oh, nice one. Okay, it's written. Never mind. Okay, never mind. But good
This
job
is
still.
going so well, guys.
Yeah.
Anyway, so shall we take a look? Like, this is also intriguing me a little bit.
I don't know what to do.
Well, it has something
Well,
to do with this, of
I have like
Okay,
an idea.
should we-
But okay, sure.
Okay, should we do this? Yeah, actually, because that one's there,
Because
that
that
one's
one
there,
got
and we
moved,
have enough.
so
Okay,
We'll see.
so we are oh shit, this is like an essay.
And the winner of Eurovision Song Contest is
Me, obviously. Anyway, so we are going to do speed. That is not how you spell
Who the
Pictionary.
hell wrote that?
whatever. Read it out.
I'm sorry, Mary. Go on.
We're going to do speed Pictionary. we.
I don't even know what it
I'm
is.
sorry, I'm trying. So we're going to draw 3 drawings each. We have 20 seconds per drawing. 1 point if they guess it. So if you, okay, yeah, sure. Most points win. 2 points if your drawing gets guessed.
Okay, guys.
This was so many rules.
Okay, so now the first step is understanding the rules. So let's stop me if
Okay.
I'm wrong. So we're gonna have to draw on the whiteboard,
Exactly.
correct? That's the thing. So,
Yeah.
okay, so it's a Pictionary.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why the whiteboard is there. We have 3 drawings.
So I'm guessing we picked the drawings from here.
Yeah.
I'm guessing these are our drawings.
Well,
Like it's probably like words.
yeah.
It's not gonna be like okay. Anyway, yeah.
Okay, so we draw.
What are you talking about? Focus.
Okay, no, okay, seriously. So we draw.
Yes,
okay?
we draw. We have
Yes.
20 seconds.
If I'm drawing and someone guess what I'm drawing, I get 2 points, and the guy or the girl who figure out like what I'm doing gets 1 point
Yeah,
as well.
exactly.
Okay. So
All right,
very
but can I ask one question to the production? Do we take time or do you take time?
yeah, like
Okay, sound effect when it's 20 seconds.
It will sound like this.
and you well, they don't get them off guard.
Usually do. Ah, there we go.
Okay.
There we go. So,
But
so
what-
it was,
okay, yeah.
one more try. It will sound like this when
Exactly.
timer's done. Yeah.
That's perfect.
When you guess it correctly, it sounds like this.
Oh my god.
Level up.
Production value, guys. We have.
All right, so should we start this now?
Yes, please.
Who wants to go first?
You.
I think it's
Okay.
on you, Mary. You're the host.
Yeah.
You're the leading.
This was
host.
a little bit, wrong for me. So I'm gonna shake. I'm gonna.
So I'm
I
guessing
think we
have to look there.
I
Yeah,
just
We're
come
gonna
up here.
check to make it like you guys obviously at
Okay.
home.
So-
You can also like try to figure out via the chat.
Oh,
Obviously,
wait,
we won't.
I
do-
have 2.
But you're gonna have to do the 3 anyway.
No, but like we
one at a
don't
time.
do. Yeah, one at
Okay,
a
so
time.
we have to rotate anyway.
Oh
So
my god.
you guys can like try to figure out as well from the chat. Obviously, we cannot unfortunately follow the chat, but maybe in the VOD we might go for it to pick up the most like.
We could fix a Twitch chat next to it.
Yeah, we will
later
try
on.
to figure
Another
something
time.
out for next time. But
All right, let's go.
All
are you
right.
getting ready?
I am getting ready.
Take your
I
pen.
hope it's not too complicated words because I'm Swedish.
Yeah, and like I'm French. Come on. Okay, should I
Okay.
give you a timer, Mary? 3, 2, 1, go. Let's square it, very square it. So that looks like a smiley.
Minecraft.
That's a cube. That's a
Robot.
potato. That's
Yes!
a robot.
Yes!
Oh my god. Good job. Oh my god. Actually, nice one. That was.
All right, wait. Should we do like a? Sorry. My
You want to get to put the points? So Mary
yeah, exactly.
2, Jesper 1.
I think maybe yeah.
I just
2.
realized that yes, I'm competing as well because I was trying to, be a bit.
Oh, what do you think, Jesper?
Wait,
Do you
wait,
think it's
you
this?
okay, this is. Wait, I'm just gonna. You're gonna get an F because
Yeah,
you're French.
it's on screen. It's on screen.
Yeah,
What?
it's on screen.
Done. Let's.
Oh, okay.
Don't
cool.
bother, Mary. Okay, Jesper, your
Whatever.
turn.
All right.
Oh,
Okay. Well, that's cool.
We are fully equipped.
This one
Let's
is
try to
also-
not draw too big so we don't have. Oh my god, this. Okay. Maybe we should have locked the whiteboard. Just so it doesn't.
Yep.
Anyway.
All right, I also lost my in-ears, so I'm.
Okay, Jesper, you got it?
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Now I'm standing on the wrong way. Sorry.
Okay.
Are you guys ready?
Three.
Check the TV.
Oh my god. 3.
What do you mean? No.
Two.
Oh my God! Just
1.
do it.
Production, go. A mountain.
Eiffel Tower.
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
Wait. Are
Okay,
you?
guys, I'm leaving the studio right now. It has been a pleasure. How in the fucking hell does that even look remotely close to a fucking Eiffel Tower? Like I have. Wow.
You have to be creative. Good job. We got the equal points.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is okay. It's Sweden versus
Oh my
France,
God, I'm
obviously.
crying already.
All right. That is points. Points on
And
the
obviously,
board.
I get something that I cannot draw at all. So I have no fucking clue how am I gonna do that.
All
So
right. I believe in you, Jante. Believe.
Ready, set, go.
so
My nose.
A llama.
Turtle. Rat.
A crocodile.
Or dragon.
yeah, dragon.
Game of Thrones. Hey, I got the jingle. Okay, your turn.
Oh, right. Okay.
Still have no idea how does.
How do I have 2 points when I guessed right and draw right?
I forgot the tail. What the?
I
fuck
should
am-
have 3 points, right?
Yeah, I should have
okay.
5 points. No, where is it?
You should have 4
The,
points.
the problem
4
with this
points.
is that we let the
3 points, 4 points.
Okay, guys, there is one problem, is that the production is counting the points. And I mean, right now, I promise you guys, if we could have like a camera in the living room, in the production room, sorry, they would be counting 2 plus 3.
Jonathan,
No,
is
it's
there something
5.
you want to tell us?
No.
I guessed Jonathan's. No, what do you mean? Shut up! I need more points.
Yes,
So-
creative 5 points. Jonathan 2 points.
Exactly, I didn't guess anything
Yeah.
except.
Okay,
draw
someone
production
guessed
team
mine.
sucks. Let's just move on. All right.
Yeah, so guys, don't pay attention to the points because our production
Yeah,
is
but I
lost.
also draw
Mary?
and they guess right.
Yeah,
And then I
I'm
guessed her.
so ready. I just.
Are you ready?
Ready for the second
3,
drawing?
2,
But
1, go!
okay. Ah! Oh
Was
wait.
it a worm? A potato?
No, wait. This was.
Tongue.
Okay,
Potato.
Bread? A pancake? Oh, a pill. Sausage?
Alvedon.
Alvedon?
okay. So if I do
shoe.
like
A
this.
slipper.
Ah,
Slipper.
Yes. Who said slippers?
I think I said it. I think I said it.
It says Adidas on them. Come on, Doug.
Yeah.
I tried
like
to do it
this.
from the side,
It said
but I-
Adidas.
Yeah, I actually had to twist my head.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, I tried to do it from the side, but then it's just a worm with like a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice recovery, Mary. Nice one. It's getting tense. Jesper, for his second drawing, how is he gonna perform? 20 seconds. He's facing his destiny. Are you ready, Jesper?
Are
We
you
need the
ready?
pen. Are you ready?
Are you ready for it?
Who? Are you guys ready?
At
Yes.
three. No, 1.
I'm gonna do this a little bit, smaller.
Perspective.
so,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 3,
Okay.
2, 1. Draw.
I
Coffin.
can't see anything.
A church.
Teeth, tooth,
Teeth. A mouth.
smile. What? Piano.
Yes.
Hey.
Wow, okay. Give you that. Good job, Mary.
Thanks.
Good job, Jess.
I
I'm
give
great.
you that.
Drawing
You
like
haven't
the god
guessed anything
drawer.
right yet, have you?
No. Yes, I get. I
Not
got
even
the
on the
slippers.
Eiffel Tower, you
I-
fucking French man. Sorry. I'm kidding.
Wow!
I'm kidding.
That
Go, go, go.
escalated fast.
Maybe it's because that was not even remotely close to a freaking Eiffel Tower. It looked more like a mountain, but
It
whatever.
was the shape.
Yeah.
It was the shape.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Can I get a joker? Why do I get that? Like seriously, guys, how can I draw that? Okay, I'm gonna try, but I have no freaking clue how to do it. Okay,
Okay.
give me a timer.
Do you know what it is?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay, so it's your drawing skills.
So you're not getting a joker.
Okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Notes? No, wait. What?
Chicken.
Bird. Birds.
Angry Bird.
What is that?
I have no clue.
Minions.
Bat.
Bat. Cat.
That's 20 seconds.
What is
Was
that?
it?
Why did you type something?
Yeah, because I knew I wouldn't get
Oh,
it.
owl.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
At the timer, so.
Yeah. But it's still an owl.
All right.
If you guys haven't okay, guys, hashtag King of Nordic. If you can draw an owl within 20 seconds that looks like an owl.
Do you want me to draw an owl?
No.
I can draw a great
I don't
owl.
want to get like a mutilated life. So move
Okay.
on.
All right. Who wrote these notes?
You know, when I was thinking about what we could do, I had an idea of like doing a Pictionary, and I was like, okay, what could we give us to draw? And I was like, yeah, you know, like a banana, like a
Banana.
like a.
It's only
did
because you
these?
sucked
Like,
at the
this is
game. You
so
couldn't even
annoying.
recognize the shape
Yes.
of Eiffel Tower.
No
All right,
one-
let's go.
No one's gonna get this. Like I'm not even gonna. Okay. I'm
3, 2, 1, go.
Gonna,
Mountain, Eiffel Tower. This is a cake.
Rome. No.
This is a
So-
prison. This is a
Igloo.
yeah.
But that's okay.
Recognize
Sorry.
the shape, Jonathan. No, I'm just kidding. Use the falls.
Get away.
Guys, I got all of my drawings guessed. I'm just saying. I'm an artist.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna draw that. Like, do fucking like helmet device. Anyway. I mean,
Yeah,
these
yeah,
are
the-
shapes
I'm
that you
just
used to
cleaner.
draw when you were young, you know, like an igloo, like you do that, you know?
Right. I'm fat,
Not a
okay? It's
freaking
not easy.
owl.
All right, let's see. you gotta be fast with this one. I'm just saying. You gotta be incredibly fast.
Sonic.
I don't want to risk having not the pen working. All right,
Can I get extra points for that?
you guys ready?
Yeah,
Can we give
go on the
Jonathan
side.
an extra point?
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Count me down.
Baguette. A nose. Triangle. Potato.
What?
Crisp. Boat. Pyramid.
I'm not even guessing.
Is that poo? A sun? Treeforce?
What
Maya
is
sign?
this?
iPhone? Light? Is this light? On
How do you not get this?
on a car?
It's the.
Is it like
What?
What?
is that?
a lighter, a flame? What? No, what is it?
That is a badly 20-second shaped Wi-Fi icon.
It's the other way
Upside down,
around.
but still.
Yeah, it's upside down, brother.
No, but
Because-
if we do like this,
Wait.
No,
What was your word?
Wi-Fi.
it's freaking no, but oh my god.
How
okay.
do you draw that something that doesn't exist?
First, first you draw it in the right like orientation, but that's just
But
detail.
What? Like if you like, it looked like a pile of poo
Shoo.
raining. Yeah, sorry.
My share. All right, let's go.
Sorry, guys, for the sound.
Just
but
saying
my hair
that
got
we
stuck.
have incredibly like talented people behind in the production room. They are amazing at everything they do, but when it comes to being creative and finding words, I don't know what happened there. Like, guys, this
There's
where am I?
The camera there.
Yeah, like because guys, please, just like
Save us.
something that
Some
represents something, because okay, I'm gonna try to draw this.
You
Okay?
just do it.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay, are
I
you
can't
ready?
see anything.
Ready?
Okay.
This is between me and Britt Knu now.
If I win this one, then we're tied.
No?
Yes.
Or you get 1 point?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. So it's win or tie.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go! Jonathan, ear, apple, banana,
Sun, moon.
black ball.
Black hole.
Yeah, black hole.
Oh my god! Wow!
Okay.
You know what? That was too easy. That was too easy, to be honest. I
was-
did not think of that.
I was thinking, I was like, if I would have done that, something like that.
You can't see.
But wait,
can't see,
do we have a
can't see.
tiebreaker now?
I don't know.
Come here, come
Sorry. If I would have done something like that, would you have understood? Would you guys have understood?
Ooh, so we have a tiebreaker.
Yeah, production told us we have a tiebreaker. Jonathan draws one word. Let's do it.
I'm like, if
I can't see anything, so I have to
I
stand
don't
up.
like this one, I will come up with something myself because this is a tiebreaker. Okay. I don't hear the production anyway. I guess I can try to draw that. Oh, the production. Can I get my own word? Is it possible?
I think you have to show the word first, right?
To
Yeah,
So we need to look away.
exactly.
And
Ah.
you show the camera.
Okay.
You guys look
Wait,
away.
don't cheat.
I'm just. What? Are you kidding me?
Can someone? He's cheating. Look at him, he's cheating.
Production. What do you think? Okay.
Okay.
From-
But wait, we don't
there is
have
no
time.
time.
then.
There is
yeah.
no time. There is no time. You
Okay.
guys have all the time in the
Yeah,
world
yeah.
to figure out. So I'm gonna.
You mean you have all the time in the world to actually draw something good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
All right.
Let's go.
Whoops. Okay. It's time for it to end. I'm losing everything. Ready?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, give me a time. Give me a
3,
count.
2, 1, go.
Baguette, stairs.
Escalator.
Staircase to heaven.
Escalator.
Oh.
Okay, so I declare Jesper biggest cheater in the world because he checked the word on the camera.
Yeah, he did check the word. Like I could feel him turning around, and I was like,
To be honest, you know what I was thinking when I said that word? Remember what I said in the beginning? I'm Swedish, right? So escalator for me was the literal escalator. the
Elevator.
elevator, yeah. I imagine myself saying elevator, not escalator.
So I thought I would have more time to draw because I wanted to do the ramp, I wanted to do the people, but you guys have actually been very fast.
You
so
guys, I mean,
No, but he doesn't even know what an escalator is. That just proves
I just
how
know
much he was
words.
cheating.
I know words.
Like
okay.
he thought of an elevator when he said escalator, so obviously looked at
Yeah,
whatever.
if you're a bad loser, it's no
Yeah,
problem,
you are.
Mary.
But I think
Me?
but now I think we have the perfect explanation of. I think the title was perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
He's just gonna,
I mean, we just.
Yeah, everyone's
proved
gonna
our
call the
point.
winner cheater. So
Well, I
kidding,
mean,
I'm
you
not-
just
okay, let's
admit
just-
that you don't even know what an escalator is.
Okay, hold on, calm down. Oh my gosh, she's so salty when she doesn't know. It's insane.
should
I
see
mean-
her
Okay.
during like Legends and shit.
So you win. You're leading once you win the challenges so far.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we do something like this or if we. If
Wait,
it's a
we'll
concept
see,
you
yeah.
like, you guys
I mean,
like.
tweet in using hashtag King of Nordic. Send some challenges. What do you think would be interesting? What we could do here, and surely that's something we could potentially do.
Exactly. Hashtag King of Nordic. Anyway, so this was fun.
So disappointed Mary. What's next? This was fun, boy.
This was fun, boy. Let's take a look at tonight's roster, maybe.
Yeah, indeed. Nope,
Oh,
go,
that was
go,
a
go.
nice roll.
It's a nice screen. There we go. Team Norway, woohoo, is back in business, and they're not going to stop anytime soon. We do have Martin MT Sadvik, Jesper Jimbo Kamserud, Stefan Sly Amundsen, Eskil Lax Björnsen, and last but not least, we have Håvard Keifrik Ytterland. And these guys, as I was saying, are not going to stop. These guys are going to try to take Denmark down and eventually reaching the final to take Sweden down.
Yeah, but they're not gonna have an easy task. Oh my god.
They're not.
You sounded 100 years old.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're pausing production, pausing for
thanks
you.
production. I'm fine. I recovered. I'm sorry. So
And Team Denmark.
facing Team Norway, we're gonna have Team Denmark, Team Kval with Mathias Ronik Pinholt, Kevan Kev Seirin, Bertram Hannibal Svensson, Rasmus Pertil Lausen, and Oliver Bandquest Rasmussen. So Team Kval was actually the team name because Kval, the player Kval, was supposed to play tonight, but had to be substituted. But there was some player I recognize, Hannibalix. I've seen him playing once or twice in the past. But I think we're gonna get more in the details a bit later on because you've been following them in the qualifier, Jesper.
Yeah, these guys are going to be very interesting to see. They were actually really patient with their plays, and that is something that we're definitely, hopefully, going to be able to see tonight. But the one thing that we really need to highlight is also Norway and the way that they were playing on overpass against Finland. 16-4 was the scoreline there, so you have to remember that Norway is not going to be an easy team to take down.
Definitely not. I'm sorry, guys. I've been gone for like 1.5 months. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life. Anyway, so it is
You're having
time.
fun with us and doing a great job hosting King of Nordic season 14 episode. And yeah, Mary is extremely dangerous with whiteboard pens. It's
Yeah, I
like
am.
insane. So we need
Actually,
to-
like Jonathan, like properly attacked me like 2 days ago because I was.
Don't say that online. I'm just kidding. Police are coming.
I was trying to like paint his face with my whiteboard pen, and after like 45 minutes, he got tired of it, so he just like lost his shit on me. That was great. But I'm still here today, so I'm
so I
not
guess that tomorrow I'm
terribly
back to
injured.
France. I'm gonna have 2 policemen at my place.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yep.
Anyway, so let's close in for the maps, and it is. He just drew on me. It is going to be Mirage. Boom, 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 cheek. And so we have all the information that we need. Do we feel confident enough to make some predictions?
Have we seen Mirage in the qualifier?
Yes.
from any of this team.
Yes, Team Denmark didn't play Mirage, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
You go.
All right.
So I need
it's
to go
Jante.
first?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously she wants to go last because that's the only time she
She's
knows.
gonna go second this time.
No.
Yes, you do.
Oh
But
yes.
like,
yeah.
okay, I will just go with my gut feeling here. I've seen the Norwegian lineup playing just before. We've all seen them. They feel very confident. They feel very strong. And as a team, they performed as a team. I didn't feel like any real weakness from them, except when Finland was playing stacked around the bomb site when they were defending. That's the only thing that did put a stop to them. So I would say there's no way again. But this time I would say 16-10 because it's Mirage, because everything is a bit more open on Mirage.
You're at my crouch.
What?
Time to vouch.
I was like, did he mention his crutch?
I hate sitting here!
Stand behind like I did.
I thought that I just heard.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it is my turn, and I am as well going to go for Norway. These two are so toxic with me. Like, anyway, I am again going to go for Norway, and I'm going to say 16-8 to Norway. What are you doing, Jonathan?
16-8. I think Denmark could potentially do this a little bit better. Do you think that looks like Eiffel Tower?
This is. I had to. I'm sorry. This is an Eiffel Tower, by the way.
Oh my god, what he did
Anyway.
was so much better than what you did. Can
Finish
you do
with
it? Can
No
you do it
way.
here?
No, yeah. I did like this. Basically.
That's not what you did. because
I did like this and then that and then you guessed it.
yeah, like yours was so much better than Jonathan's.
Anyway,
he's
I'm going to
French.
say Norway as well. I'm saying Norway is probably going to win this, but I'm going to say 16-11. I think Denmark could potentially put up a really good fight here, especially on Mirage, which is a little bit more of a default map between most of the teams in Counter-Strike. So yeah, 16-11, just to have a little bit of a fight between me and Hirsava when it says 15-10. They're going to pick up one more round. And then
All right, big yikes over here. So,
I will be so happy when I will be all alone on the
what
top
is
of the
that
scoreboard.
sound?
Okay.
can we go to the cast desk now?
Wait, okay. So let's just first take a look at the season standings because I want to see my
There's
name
so
up
many
there
steps to
again.
get the cast.
Look at me, look at me. 1 point, Britt Gnu.
You have to try. You did that. All right, yeah, indeed. Duran is still on the top with 8 points, and he there is probably gonna he's gonna be climbing every single game with like 1 point or perhaps map. Every episode, he's gonna climb at least 1 point. So good for you, Luva. But then we have Hirosawa on the second spot together with me and OG Horror and Silly. Silly, the R admin, the observer/admin.
Yeah, he's doing both.
Yeah,
nowadays.
he's doing both and honor bet. Remember that, indeed. But that is gonna
The
be the honor
multitask
bet.
man.
Now you guys could help out and get on the board as well yourself, and take this into a real battle. Yeah, I'm going.
He was drawing in my neck.
No, he
Like,
No, I didn't.
right before. Yeah, I have a red dot. I
You
can fucking
did.
prove it. He's holding a red pen and I have a red dot in my neck.
he had the cork on.
Anyway,
Anyway,
we've all
so
done.
yeah, this has been a mess, and I'm gonna send my casters back to their little jungle, and yeah, so Denmark versus Norway will be up after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
Finally, the second segment is over, and as a champion, I sit here now next to the biggest loser. And we are... I'm sorry. Either way, we are back once again. The second game is about to start again, and we do have Denmark and Norway. It's going to be fighting it off on Mirage. And yeah, you're stuck on your cable.
Yep, I do. Never mind. Keep on.
This happened to us every time, especially during casts.
Yeah.
That's when it happens the most. Either way, yes, we are back with Mirage being the map that we're going to be playing on, and Norway versus Denmark. Now, we did have our honor bets, and it was on Norway. Seems like the chat is believing in Norway as well when it comes to the percentages, but what do you think a little bit more in depth at this point?
Like I mentioned, I don't know much about this Danish team. I didn't really see them playing except for the final of the qualifier. But it's a bit hard to judge a team on one map. Now we've seen, I rather like judge the team on the moment, you know, because what you see from the qualifier was Tuesday. Now it's Friday. A lot of things might have happened.
Not only that, but more than a week ago.
Yeah, it was
So
exactly.
they could have had plenty of time to actually practice and all this sort of stuff. Usually we have 3 days, 4 days. So when you see something from the qualifier, you could kind of expect that. Now it's more than a week.
Yeah, and it's a bit easier when the team is an established organization, and then you can that they are it's a bit easier when these teams are playing over matches over the week, over ESL qualifier matches or local league like the Monarchs, so you can have a better understanding and a better appreciation of the overall mood in the team, the overall level, how they feel, how they play together right now, if they have a momentum or not. So I would say it's difficult. So that's why I kind of played it safe. We've seen Norway playing tonight, and they looked convincing. Again, it didn't come down to one player in particular, even if MT has been a bit overperforming in my mind, in my eyes. I feel overall it was a very good team effort, and that Finland throughout the entire map, didn't really find a good way to counter them. Norway has always been able to take the ground, to take the duels, to basically decide where the action is going to happen and pull the trigger when they wanted to go. Finland has been able to stop them once or twice. Something I wanted to mention, I missed it during the game, but during one of the round, I think it was Fick, or if I'm not mistaken, I'm just gonna quickly double check. Yeah, Fick. He had the economy to buy M4 and M4 Kevlar, but then he would at the cost of utilities, and instead he went for FAMAS free grenades and Kevlar, which actually paid off because they got the round, because the flashes that he pulled in the smoke slowed down Norway's aggression. And I feel like it was a very good initiative, but a bit too local, a bit too... they did it once, and they did it very well. Mm. And then they didn't continue in that mood, because I think to really counter this Norwegian team, it's not much about the skill, because they are like hot tonight. We saw them. They are very they go for the duels. They are really happy taking the 1v1s or even the 1v2s. But you allow them to put themselves in this kind of situation by not really using your utility aggressively.
Challenging them, yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's what, if Denmark manages to find, to counter them like that, then it will be a bit more difficult for Norway. But if not, I think it's gonna be another, I think then Norway will face with it.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I definitely agree with you. I mean, the utilities is so important when it comes to facing off against a team that are very aggressive, because you can stop it completely. You can have 2 Molotovs in Monster, for example, on overpass, and you will delay them for a good 15-20 seconds, and that could give you a lot of time. But not only that, but I gotta just highlight the way that we've been talking about the players, the Norwegian players. K-Frick with the AWP now here on Mirage. I think it's going to be very interesting to see what position he'd like to take, because usually you have that mid, obviously, most of the times as a standard in Sniper Nest. But I think it's going to be... I think he, as a player, is so adaptable. So he is going to be rotating around, kind of like they gave the opportunity to MT to actually go for the free lurk, go wherever you want to go. And do what you want to do. And I think they can give that sort of opportunity to K-Frick as well with the AWP on Mirage. That could be very, very dangerous for Denmark.
Yeah, but they don't do it recklessly. Like, they always put their... MT has been able to shine last on the last map, and same for K-Frick, because the team was playing for them. They were flashing for them. They were opening spaces and angle and cleaning like corners for them. If they can pull up the same kind of performance, it's going to be very hard. And I just wanted to react regarding the Sniper Nest with the AWP. In the history of King of Nordic, the teams that have been performing the best on Mirage have been the ones not challenging on the nest or on the window at all. Like we've seen, the previous Norwegian Kings played Mirage several times. They never contested the Sniper Nest. They always let it free. And they just locked all the way around. All the entries towards from connector, from short, from A apartment, from B apartment. So I think it's gonna be interesting to see if K-Frick feels confident and feels like he can provide for his team by taking this spot, or if they're just gonna play it like the previous Kings, the previous Norwegian King, who just decided, okay, we're not just never gonna contest this spot. We're just gonna let the teams. We're gonna give up full mid control, but instead on the other. But then we're gonna spread more resources around and over the bomb sites to lock them out.
Yeah, indeed. But one thing we need to highlight as well is that the Danish team is called Team Qual. And that is because they had a guy called Qual playing in the team. Now he's been substituted, but he was one of the key players that I actually recognize a lot from the Danish qualifiers, as well as one of the players that could surely make a difference. But yeah, here we do have a little bit more. I do not recognize Ronick from the qualifiers, for example. But it's going to be interesting. We are live at least. Norway on the T side, Denmark on the CT side. We remember what Norway could do on the overpass. Let's see if Mirage is going to be the same. We are going to see a boost, though, real quick for the Danish side. Pertu gets the information about the push happening towards the B site. There are a lot of CTs there as well, and just as that goes, you can see that Denmark is actually doing really well. And at this point, Ronick on the site, that was a safety card, and they surely used it.
Yeah, fortunately for Denmark, Norway has decided to go very aggressively towards B, dedicating 5 men towards it. Very clean. It went a bit faster than what I was expecting. Pertu with the solid instant headshot onto MT. I think he was trying to lurk for his team. So very solid pistol round. Yeah, good read as well. Good intuition. Oh, and that was also very good intuition. His lag's gonna be able to connect the second one. No, he's gonna get refragged. Like Kev, the damage has been dealt. Jimbo is in the back behind Ronick. He's gonna find one. He's gonna pick a FAMAS in the process. Is he gonna challenge? Is he gonna connect towards the defender towards connect? No, he's leaving the position. He's going backwards. Where's Quiz Starboy finding empty with the 1-egg. This round is real messy.
Yeah, indeed. It is going to be a 3v3 though, and they do have the bomb on the side. We go live with a Deagle from a long distance. Quest is going to be falling down. Kev though finds the trade immediately. Now with this 2v2 situation, we can see Kev down on 24 HP, but the one with a little bit lower HP is Jimbo on the Norwegian side, but K-Frick with a Deagle. When he doesn't have an AWP in his hand, he's going to be using a Deagle instead. Kev now with 24 HP does have Kev and helmet, but he does not have a lot of HP. 24 and 2 terrorists to take down Jimbo. Just going to be holding the angle, and that should be an easy round, and especially if it didn't fall down, which he didn't. So 2 FAMASes and a round for Norway. Exactly how the previous game started.
Yeah, I was just about to say it. Norway, same situation, losing the pistol round, and like on the T side, and then recovering instantly on the Nico round thanks to the Deagle. Very solid with the angles, very solid communication as well. A very good cross angles, cross positioning. Lots of refrags happening almost instantly. And the full investment, like 3 AK, 2 Farmers in their hand, Lux trying to spray and pray through the smokes. Not gonna connect around Annibalix, who's gonna be able to recover from his positioning. He's gonna go towards Connector, but no information has been gathered so far. Slav is pushing a bit aggressively from the ramp. He finds Quest. He's gonna be able to connect, yes, with the help of the Molotov, but Annibalix is here for the refrag, finding 2 kills in the process. 4v3 in favor of Denmark, but only 1 weapon, but it doesn't matter. Pertu with the Deagle. How many Deagle kills have we had? Like,
It's pretty.
I think it's the 5th or the 6th like Deagle kill we've had this on this map so far.
Yeah, but still, now it's 2 versus 4, 2 versus 3. As Ronic falls down, Lax is going to be able to pick up the bomb, but they're going to be rotating towards the B side immediately. Now that one CT that is going to be able to defend the B side is going to be Kev. And the question is how he's going to be setting up. He does have the angle that you usually take when you're alone at B, unless you want to get early information. You can jump up and try to try to spot somebody. Hannibal here does have a really... Oh, well, it's actually in favor because they're not checking the corners. And K-Frick does manage to find a trade afterwards, but it's still going to be taking a lot of damage. And there we go. He's actually going to be pushing towards the A side instead. He has 20 seconds to work with. This could potentially be a 1-on-3 clutch. Kev, he's like, well, he should be coming up here any second now. No, okay, the bomb is going to be planted over at A, and this is exactly how he should be playing now. He has been playing it very safe.
Yeah, very unfortunate that Annibalix was the only CT with a weapon. Kev is gonna actually find a Famas in the process, but that Molotov is gonna hit the stairs. It's not gonna be able to flame the site. He has absolutely no information of the positioning of K-Frick. If K-Frick is patient, he should take this one home, but somehow didn't connect the bullet, and Kev clutching for his team.
Yeah, 1 versus 1, and that was one important duel, and especially now Denmark taking the lead again. Norway is not going to feel as comfortable, even though it's just 1 round. It's 3 rounds in. I think that is already giving Norway that little bit of a frustration, not frustration perhaps, but doubt that, okay, previous match, we just ran away with the lead. Now we've lost 1. And, you know, internally in your mind, you're like, could this team actually be better? Like, are we going to fall to them? And if you start thinking like that, that's when it's going to go south. So let's see how Norway is going to be coping with Denmark early into the game. Obviously, it's not going to be the game changer, but it's still going to perhaps infect the game. There we go with K-Frick though. He's going to be going aggressive. Quest is going to be falling down. Now we do have Hannibal being close range with the AUG, and he surely knows that the terrorist is about to push out any second. The bomb is towards T-spawn. Not only that, but Denmark is actually called in for a rotation towards the A site. MT is going to be going out from Palace. No one's actually holding Palace. Not only that, but MT is not going to stop, and it continues. And he finds the 3rd with Deagle. Are you serious at the moment? He picks up an AK to work with. Now, there's last one is towards CT spawn. The question is if he's going to be able to get that one. No, Perchu is going to be able to get 1, and Lax trades, but that is still going to be 2-2. What? The Deagle frags, man. We've been talking about them. The Deagle frags.
I will go through the stats on the e-bot just after the match. I will just gather that stat because it has been insane. I was about to say that MT has been very quiet since the beginning of the map. He had 0 kill before that round and just secured the round all by himself for his team with this 3 Deagle shot. The last one, not the hardest to land and to connect. But the 2 first ones were absolutely crucial. And think about it, and Jimbo with the Superman timing on Hannibalix, finding the defender on the spider nest, on the over window, and Norway is just going straight forward like a truck. Jesper.
Yeah, I totally agree. The 3 rounds now for Norway. We can say that Denmark did not have a lot of money and did not really invest into that round fully because they couldn't really get weapons, so it was mostly pistols, deagles, and such. But I mean, let's not take that out of the equation. I mean, MT with the deagle picked up 3 members of its own, so deagle works. But apparently not that time. Norway was incredibly fast. And that was interesting to watch. Now, let's see this push coming in from Denmark. It's going to be very aggressive. But why do you do that? Why do you push and then all line up? spread out.
It's a bit tricky because you line up in a way that, like, okay, you expect the entry, the lurker, the one in the first position to like take or find one of your opponent off guard and then get the kill, and then you can just roll, and keep on, and then you spread. The problem is like the first shot didn't connect, the first kill didn't happen, and then like they just got like stuck one behind each other's. It was an easy lineup for Jimbo, but Hannibal found a kill for himself. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to save that AUG, and forcing pretty much Norway in a full investment this round. Oh, the lineup it's actually perfect.
It's like in Sweden when you try to go like to a shop or something, try to buy something. It's a line. Stand in line and just wait to get slaughtered.
Yeah, Systembolaget on a Friday evening at 5 p.m.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Points. Yeah, that's true. Fair point.
But
good example.
And like I lost my words. Sorry, Kev finding the entry kill, instantly reflashed by Jimbo. It's the first double AWP setup. That we see Anybelix has invested in one, but so far the AWP remains quiet. Anybelix and Denmark having to play that retake right now. Norway has invested the bomb site. They have utilities. They have flashes. They have Molotov. They can't slow them down. Fortunately, Kefrik not careful enough. Didn't quite check around market. Got taken off guard. Quez is coming from short. Only one flash to play with. Is Ronnie gonna be able to find an early kill? No, I think at this point the save will be called. He has picked up the AWP, and yes, he is retreating towards CT. Quez is finding Jimbo on the escape route from the bomb site. Is he gonna be able to save that AUG? It will be crucial. Yes, he even finds MT. So despite losing the round, Denmark inflicts lots of damage to Norway, and well, it is rather needed when you see the economy that Norway has been able to build for the past 4 rounds, Jesper.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they're just building economy all the time here in Norway. Not going to be given up that easily. Now, Hannibal does have the AWP in hand. We see some AUGs and M4 FAMAs. Let's see, now they are going to take mid control a lot here in Norway, but there is a little bit of a gap there. Perhaps Quest could find a frag. Yes, he does. The head of Sly does fly. And we are going to see now an execute towards the A side instead. K-Frack with the AWP has been picking it up, and he shows that, you know what, I am not going to give you guys a big opportunity here with the AWP in my hands and your heads as the target. I'm going to take you guys down. MT under the lurker roll. As we talked about, we didn't see much of it on Overpass, but at this point we are actually going to see MT going for a full-on lurker roll, and he is going to be caught off guard as well. Well played. Not only that, but Hannibal has the perfect timing, and he has been picking up 30k for himself, all down to K-Frick with AWP, and Hannibal is the animal that saves the round for them. Denmark picks up 3 rounds now.
Nice rhyme, bro. Animal.
Yeah, it's actually,
a
pretty easy one, and I've actually heard it before.
Yeah, sorry,
I stole it.
I had started to have some kind of a rhythm in my head, but like, yes, Hannibal really performing well this round. He had like the right tempo and a bit of like we see a few mistakes from Norway. Like the smoke would be too short, on short, leaving a gap for Quest to find the entry kill. Not really checking the connector area. The bomber was not ready to have a defender in this position. He was right in the open, but K-Freak decides to, on this one, to open the hostilities. He's gonna find one. Lax is gonna find the second one. Sly is gonna find 2 in the process. However, one of the 2 is gonna be one of his teammates. Sly gonna just spot Kev just throughout the smoke just before it bloomed. And actually, like 2 of the Norwegian players are down to 1 and 4 HP, but in a 1v4 situation, I think there's nothing much he can do. Norway still has like around 10 nades to really lock down the bomb site, and I think they will go for the chase.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, the one thing that I did saw from Norway at this point is that they are not caring about nades. Even though there is a full-on nade going towards them, they're just pushing through, making sure to surprise their opponents when they're holding a grenade. And that is something Denmark, I think, needs to figure out. How can we do it? We do need to throw the flashes, throw them smokes, throw the molotovs and the nades, obviously. But when are we gonna do it? How are we gonna do it? Are we gonna use flash a lot? Like, what is the purpose? But at the same time, we see Norway using the flashes incredibly. It doesn't matter if they just taken over the connector, pushing in towards A side. One flash towards CT spawn, one flash towards jungle, and push in. And that is exactly, they found entries, and all of a sudden they had one member left, Denmark. That is exactly what Norway wants. Now they do see that they're taking mid-control a lot, and now all of a sudden MT's not going to be shaking the corner, and Hannibal with the Deagle is going to be picking up 2. Sly, though, is really pumped at the moment, and he could potentially find another frag here. It's a little bit of a game of hide-and-seek at this point. And, Sly is not so hyped to actually seek that long. He's just going to be continuing, and all of a sudden, he has a lot of CTs against him, and he's just going to be spraying and praying, but Perchu is going to be able to find a trade immediately. 3 versus 2, but Ronick does not have a lot of weaponry to use, but that is a Kobe K-Frack now. 1-on-3 situation with AWP in hand. Bob is in a very bad position. The question is if he can do anything about this. He knows that there is one CT that would like to push him really fast. That Molotov is obviously pushing a lot, and he's standing in the Molotov, and he knows that. He's going to be taking a lot of damage, but they're still a little bit afraid, and that grenade could potentially do damage if he were closer, but he wasn't. K-Frack is also down on 18 HP. He knows that, you know what, either I have to fall back or I'm not sure what to do. And there we go, that's the Molotov, and that should be an easy frag. Yes, indeed, Quest is just waiting for him. Well played, but good attempt from K-Frack.
Yeah, good attempt, and like you just see how important all the utilities are on this.
Even against one guy.
Yeah, even against one guy, and they see like Norway lost the round by not respecting that connector position. They could have smoked it off. They could have like flamed it as well, but they just went raw towards it and say like. Not even checking the angle, completely disrespecting the potential positioning from Hannibal, and it didn't. And they got punished for it. But this time, like, it's like it didn't work last round. No, it doesn't matter. Let's just try it again. Just do it again. Just continue to go straight forward. But Anibadix is here to try to put an end to this rampage. Unfortunately, it's gonna get flashed off by Jimbo, and MT is gonna bring him down, but Quez is in a very great position. He's gonna miss the shot, gonna get spotted, unfortunately, by K-Frack. That was crucial. He had such a big positioning. That could have been massive for Denmark. Unfortunately, the shot didn't connect, and he had an AWP. So, you know, the recoil is quite important. So, unfortunately, it didn't pay off. But, like, how do we stop this Norwegian team, Jesper?
Hold the angle. That's the one thing. Like, they had one guy on site, they had one guy towards stairs, but they were shaking mid so much, absolutely. We know that they could get information about mid, and they were going to be taking peeks in mid. We surely know that. But at the same time, no one was holding Palace, and all of a sudden, there was 4 towers pushing out from there. No one holding, no one getting the information at all. And they had no backup plan either. So that is the one tip I have for Denmark. But at this point, it actually looks like it could work out. There we go. No one holding Palace again. MT is going to be using that, obviously. Very spread out Norway. So MT is just going to be waiting. They have the rotation of Kev coming in, but they still have Jimbo in a really good position. There we go. MT is going to be challenging. He doesn't go any further because he knows that if I go towards CT spawn, there's probably going to be one guy just peeking, just waiting for me. So it's better for me to just wait here and wait for my teammates, and then we could take the site together.
Yeah, now he actually find smoked off jungle, so he cuts off one of the angles, so he can eventually try to go for the challenge. This flash is coming from ramp. He's gonna find the kill on Ronick, but this
how you play Counter-Strike.
This is basically this is I was about to say unconventional Counter-Strike, but extremely well executed. Like MT holding that Palace position for so long. He found Hannibal very early in the round, and he hold that position for so long. Was a constant threat for the Danish team. He built so much time and so much momentum by just doing nothing, really.
And especially hiding from the CT angle.
Yeah. And then he just waited, and then finally at some point he had like his teammate, I think it was Sly, not quite sure about that, towards Ram, flashing for himself. Then instantly when the flash pop, he was there for the peak. Didn't quite kill the upper instantly, but he dealt enough damage to win the second duel fairly easily, and that secured the entire round. And this time again,
this is
goes too
this
fast.
Is not like for Norway. This is surely organized. Let's go aggressive. Let's do like this. It's gonna work out. Okay, perfect. But for Denmark, they should be like, are we playing matchmaking? What is going on? Like this? Is this King of Nordic? Is this King of Nordic? Or is this matchmaking? or deathmatch. Like it's so much
it's
going
almost
on.
like that death match at this point.
Yeah, it's so much going on at the same time, and Norway is so aggressive when they're going in for their peaks as well.
But because of that aggression, yes, they are losing duels, they are losing weapon in the process, but I still think with the utility that they have, with the AWP, with the bomb now being planted, almost got prevented from being from going down. Percher is gonna be isolated behind the corner box. He's not gonna get flamed though. Jimbo is holding strong. Kefrik is covering from a potential connector access.
Yeah, this is so tough for Denmark to actually retake, but Kev is going to be giving it a fair try, and he is going to get flashed, but he's still going to be trying to spray through, and the bomb is ticking down, and he's going to be able to get the frag, but he doesn't have a defuse kit. Picking up the AWP, running away. Norway's going to have 9 rounds. And yeah, it's the aggression from Norway, man. I'm not really sure. I mean, they're going aggressive immediately. I think it's one thing I need to give as a tip for Denmark. Just fall back. Just hold the angles.
Yeah, but it's
go for the retakes instead, because you can see that they're winning the retakes.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point, Jesper. But I just don't know if they feel confident enough to just take the default duels, even by holding the site, because Norway is just playing such an unexpected like Counter-Strike. So they're like, yes, we hold, but what do we hold and how do we hold? Like, do we just all default? Do we hold the RAM from CT? But like, you know, Norway could eventually come. You could eventually see 5 terrorists coming out of ramp, even if there is a Molotov and a smoke in front of it. And this time, well, that smoke was not the best one, leaving some room for Sly to go throughout connector, finding 3 kills for himself, and this is the 10th round secure for Norway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Piertu is going to have a really tough task, and he's going to be shot from behind, doesn't have any bullets. He's going to be going down from Sly. 10 rounds, double digits for Norway. And yeah, this is very tough. This is extremely tough.
Very tough.
This is very tough.
Like a bit of a mistake. I don't know if it's. I think it was terrorist smoke, right? I'm not sure if the CT tried to smoke off the connect. I think it's a mist, or maybe not mist, smoke from MT that gave the gap to Slide to just find the upper, find Hannibal that has been dealing so much damage to these attackers. Denmark trying to get aggressive around mid, but it just doesn't work. Sly finding 2 kills for himself. Now the rest of the team is going towards mid. The bomb is already on site. It's gonna get planted without any contest.
I think Denmark definitely needs a pause. They need to calm down. Oh, take a look at that K-Frick.
Yeah,
The
Norway's just
man.
reading their opponents like a book so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's like they've read the Bible a couple of times and like, let me teach you.
It's like they know what they are doing. Then they understand the playstyle of their opponent. Sometimes they disrespect a bit the positioning. We've seen them losing 1 or 2 rounds because of that, but overall, it just goes too fast. It's too well coordinated so far, and well, Denmark is gonna have to come with some exotic execution on the attacking side.
It's gonna be magic coming up there. Either way, we're gonna be taking a short break. When we're back with the second half. Denmark on the T side, Norway on the CT side.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
We do see Denmark climbing and climbing and climbing. The question is if they can climb to the top. It's a long and it's a big-ass mountain to climb. And they're called Norway.
Almost as big as the mountain you drew on the whiteboard earlier on.
I didn't draw a mountain.
Yeah,
I
it
draw
doesn't
the Eiffel Tower that you guessed was like a penis. Either way, Norway does have a lot of mountains. Denmark trying to invade. It doesn't really work. They have a long climb to do, as I was talking about. But at this point, Denmark is going to be marching with their Viking helmets on towards the B site where we're going to see Lax and we are going to see Jimbo. They're going to be going crazy immediately. Lax with 2 taps, and that's all he needs to get a pick up 2 frags of his own. Kev, though, is going to be going aggressive. Paratu will be able to find a frag on the K frag as well. Quest finds Lax, and all of a sudden it turned 180. Quest finds the second one as well. Sly, can he? Oh my God! You got to be kidding me, Sly! And he's nope, he's not going to be able to get the last one, and that is Quest picking up 3K. But still, kind of that is a highlight. Let's type that round 16. Yep, that is going to be in the highlight next week. Just so you guys know.
I feel a bit for Lax at this point, and even for Sly being like, "Come on, guys, we just like landed 3-4 1-taps during this round. Come on,
give it to us.
Give it to us.
We deserve it."
This one, the timing was actually perfect.
But this one, this
position,
is just so
but check
satisfying.
the positioning. It's just like, it's almost even the third like the third one was almost on hit as well. So
yeah, but it was target practice for it. Kind of looked like it. Either way, Denmark is starting to spread their wings, showing domination on the T side, but it's only the beginning, so wait until Norway is going to have weapons as well. And that is just a pixel out from him seeing him. Oh, never mind. The terrorist is not doing it, though. He's not hiding it enough. Sly just managed to pick down Hannibal, but it's a 3v3. Not only that, but there are AKs that they're facing off against. There might be an AK in connector there, so I think K-Freak is a little bit tempted to actually sneak in there and just take a look. MT is going to be getting some information towards the B side, but it might be false information because the rest of the terrorists is not even there yet. So K-Freak and Sly might be staying in on A side there, just in case there's going to be a push. Because there's probably going to be a really quick execute. Okay, MT's actually taking another approach to this, and this could potentially work out. There should be a trade, though. There should definitely be a trade, and they're shaking out. Oh, okay, never mind.
It was a bit, maybe he was holding it for a bit too long, because I think he spotted both of them at the same time and was like, okay, I can
And the first guy closest to him looked into the wall instead, so kind of looked like he, yeah. Either way, Kev, Quest against Sly. Sly is going to be falling down, and that is going to be 6 rounds for Denmark, and we can see that they're starting to get a little bit of humped. Wow. Pumped.
Wow.
Wow. They're getting humped.
There is one stat I really would like to get eventually after the match. I don't know if it's possible or not. And I would like to have the ADR from the Norwegian team, not from each player, but like as a team, because I feel like even when they're losing rounds, they're just dealing so much damage.
Yeah, that is true. K-Frick here is going to be falling down. Obviously has the AWP in hand, and he's going to be using that for a good cause, but it's going to be traded immediately. That is very good from Denmark. Pertu, very important kill.
That was very much needed because he was on his way to get a recovered position. Ronix coming out of Palace, finding Jimbo out of position. He was definitely not expecting anyone to come to be there at this timing. Had no one to really refrag him. Hannibal is going ham. Finding a 2-kill for himself, finding and securing the round for his team with a solid 3K. Denmark seems like they're building back some kind of momentum there.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they're playing the same sort of style as Norway are, to be honest with you. The only thing that is missing is those flashes. But yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of deagles from Norway at this point.
And one flash from Jimbo. Let's see where he's going to use it.
It's going to be towards B. Jimbo's going to be all by himself towards A.
He has the flash.
Yeah, let's see. Going to be able to do anything about this. They're just checking the sites, getting a lot of information, and the CTs are getting a lot of information as well. There we go. Finally find him. The hiding CT on A site. Quest finds Sly as well. I don't think there's much to say about this. Denmark has been taking full-on control towards the A site with some flashes for CT spawn just to secure the kills. K-Frick and MT, the only 2 remainings from the Norwegian side. And there's going to be a nade that is going to be actually perfect. Too perfect. It's 8-11. We're starting to see a Denmark being very offensive, aggressive here. Let's take a look at the stats real quick just to see what we have on the board here. Slime with 21 kills. He has been performing out of his mind. Kev, to be honest with you, I kind of feel like the whole Danish lineup has been performing really well. The same goes for Norway.
Yeah, it's very tight on the scoreboard. It's very close.
Yeah, so maybe this is going to be the time where Denmark is going to be able to come back here on the T side, because it seems like Norway has a little bit of problem defending on the T side.
Yeah, but for the first time we see a double up setup coming from Norway. MT and K-Freak, and MT is going to open the round with 1 kill on Kev. Is he going to have the flair to find? Yes, he's going to find Pertu in the process. He's going to get refragged almost instantly by anybody. But he secured the 2 kills for himself. So it's a 3v2, 3v4. But then like 2v4 now. Flag's not gonna be able to spot Quez in this positioning. K-Freak has spotted Bronix, but he was a bit he flipped a bit too quickly, too far. And the plant is gonna happen. Are they gonna have? Do Denmark have the information about the last remaining Norwegian player? And the answer, Jesper, is yes. Then I secure 9 front for themselves, securing the AWP as well, and they're putting back Norway into their to the bottom of their economy.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened to Norway at this point, to be honest with you.
I think Denmark is playing, like you said, like a style that is very similar to Denmark is playing a similar style to Norway. Very fast aggression, very fast explosive execution. Once again, Ronick getting out very early into that round, finding 2 kills for himself out of Palace. And that should be an A-side lockdown for Denmark.
But this is what we're seeing, like from Denmark now at this point. They're just running over him. It's like exactly what we saw Norway do on their T side. Just going aggressive. Just take what is theirs. I'm Swedish.
Take back what is there. Get a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, exactly. I said last week.
Oh, and anybody's gonna find the flick towards the planches on Sly. Yeah, that hurts. It hurts when like you're like, oh come on, guy. I've been in that position. I've been holding that angle for like 30 seconds, and you just like randomly shot toward it and find my head. Yes, second. I think it's the 3rd or 4th round in a row for Denmark. Not only do they win, but they also win
6 rounds.
6 round. Never mind. Not only do they win, but they win with a minimal amount of losses, so which enables them to. We have Ronick at 10k in the bank, Pertu at 8k, Quest 7k. So Denmark's economy is flourishing while Norway is struggling like crazy. They've invested once again everything into this round to get their double up setup, but they are lacking some crucial.
Yeah, of course we saw that.
Yeah, no one saw. No. It's fine. It's a smoke to prevent push from area and from the CK, you know. Then
that's true.
Then they pick towards T-spawn and they can't see because the smoke is in the way. That's what you would try to do. Unfortunately, there was no smoke in the site in front of MT to block his line, and he found a kill for himself. But action is happening everywhere. Jesper 3v3. The bomb is actually rotating towards B. No, yes, it seems like at least towards T-spawn. That the aggression from Denmark towards A got denied and got prevented from thanks to Norway's defense. So let's see what they're gonna decide.
We do have MT being there towards the B side, but Denmark is slowing everything down. They're not going aggressive at all. Question is, kind of looked like they were lining up to throw some smokes or something. I'm not sure if that's something they planned on, but they're at least waiting and taking their time here up towards T-spawn/mid. Okay, Frick here is going to get a lot of information that they're going to be pushing towards B. And now let's take a look. MT should be ready for the push happening soon enough. He knows that there's at least one on short. And I think he would like to go for him first. So the question is how he's going to be lining up, or if he wants to take someone from the B ups instead. Let's see. The push is happening. Quest is going to be the one coming from short. MT with the AWP. Is it going to be falling down? Yes, indeed. Quest is going to be there with the perfect timing. K-Break with the AWP is going to be able to find a second one at least. Now 2v2 retake is on the line. Denmark could potentially get this one done, or Norway could potentially go in for the retake. There's a lot of smokes though. This does make it a lot tougher for Norway. But they are down on lost bonus as well. Here we go. They're still taking their time. Oh my god, K-Frick through the smoke! Are you serious? And he managed to get the second one as well. Are you serious? How was that even possible?
K-Frag, that was freaky. Holy banana. I was about to say this is an unrecoverable situation for Norway. Double up with Quest being the lurker. Quest did a great job like cutting the line from the AWP. Let's see.
That, I gotta be honest, that is one of the craziest shots I've ever seen. I get so surprised in that situation.
To be honest, I'm trying to figure out like how he found out the information, if it was just like pure game sense. But no time to think about that because Pertu is opening the hostilities. He's gonna flame. Oh, okay.
Double kill.
Double kill with Bro Team in the way as well. Nice high five once again.
In the back of the head. Take
like,
it.
Get off of me, bro. Like, what the fuck? This is my line. This is my time to shine.
All right, let's see. K-Frag with the AWP. We do have MT and Lax on SMGs, but K-Frag is there with the AWP, and they know that he is dangerous to face up against, especially if you're behind the smoke. Here we go with Quest. Oh my god, he does have lock on his side, and Quest turns 180 as well, and does manage to pick up 2 single-handedly. Wow, this game is starting to get really good.
No, it was definitely not expected. They were just like completely not expecting the Quest to just take
the knife
jump
out
and
jump, strafe, land, pick up weapon, shoot him.
And who does that? You know, like who goes at
Quest.
the Empty got. I'm pretty sure, like in this position, Empty like because he could have refragged fairly easy, but he was just not expecting anything to happen from this positioning. You know, it's like okay, it's smoked off, it has been flamed, it has been flashed, it's safe. You know, like I'm gonna focus somewhere else. So. Well, was a bit too slow.
Well, and now there is some trades going on. There's still a 3 versus 3 at least. MT has been picking up an AWP to work with, and last time he has had an AWP, it's actually been working out. But at this point, this is going to get interesting because Kev could potentially win the round here for them. All depending on if he can pick up 1 or 2 CTs, and they're only with pistols. I have no idea that he's there. 2 simple franks, and now it's MT all down to him, and he could perhaps prevent at least one of them, but that's not going to happen. And the terrorist is actually going to be pushing through the smoke. And he's inside. Oh my god!
I didn't hear him at all. They didn't hear him.
And they can't see him. And actually, all of a sudden, he's on site. And they're like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, but unfortunately, Kev is in his back. So he has literally... He has to check every single angle possible. The 3 Danish terrorists were spread all around him. So it was a very, like, mission impossible kind of situation for him. But you see, like, it's
possible.
Well, it's possible. I mean, it's possible because it's unexpected, you know? Norway plays a very unexpected, like, kind of gameplay. But Denmark has found, like, a way somehow to counter it by being even more explosive and even more unexpected. Let's see, Empty going back to his main role. Lurker for his team, trying to find information, trying to find duels. He's not gonna find them, but Lax is gonna find Ronix through the smoke. Jimbo as well, supporting his teammate, finding Pertu. 5v3, Quest above the smoke, finding Lax.
They're still very much afraid to go out mid.
Yeah, like they know that Norway at this point could be holding any kind of angle. Default, close range, far range. They know they have the weaponry as well to do so. Yeah, unfortunately, the Molotov came a bit late, so Sly had time to find Quest before going down from the boost, from the case.
And the bomb is going to be rotating through T-spawn. Hannibal is the one who has that one. He took a grenade to his feet, and that exploded straight up. And that is going to be taking him down to 28 HP. Now we do have K-Frag obviously being, MT being towards the B site all by himself at this point, because Sly is going to be holding winner room or sniper nest just in case. Kev, there we go. They have the information. Sly is going to be holding the angle. It should be an easy frag, yes indeed. And Norway can secure 13 rounds. Again, taking the lead, but it's still not far away because we do see Denmark having still a lot of money and they can buy up. There's no stopping. At this point, Norway really needs to step it up in order to really force Denmark to lose all of the money.
Denmark has the economy to buy to afford for at least 2 rounds, so that's not gonna damage them too much. The only problem is like Norway's getting like close to the 15-point mark, and K-Frag is gonna find Kev. I think he got the information that the bomb got dropped. He's gonna try to spray and pray through the smoke. Didn't quite gonna connect. So the bomb at least will make its way back towards T-spawn, towards A. Now, Denmark trying to flame. They're trying to get control over that connector area. They're trying to get access to jungle, but K-Frick, with the support of Sly, are delaying them, and K-Frick is gonna find a duel versus Ronix. Oh, that sounds very, 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 very difficult for Denmark.
Yeah, but this surely looks like Norway's actually been taking this a lot more serious at this point. Lax finding 2, all of a sudden gets the information about Quest as well, and he's going to be going down. Now it kind of feels like Norway is starting to, realize that, you know what, we need to step up. We need to play like we used to. What is happening, we should go, let's go for it. And at this point, they do have 14 rounds. Denmark is going in for their last money in order to try to switch this around. Otherwise, there is going to be match point if Norway manages to pick this one up. Looks like a fast push towards the B site. Who do we have there? We do have Lax and we do have MT. So 2 Augs is going to be defending B site. Okay, with the EWP, it's going to be standing in sniper now, so he's close range just in case. Just in case. There we go. That's the push, and they have the information. One has jumped by. They managed to get at least one of the kills first. Hannibal's got to be going down. MT's there to help out, and all of a sudden, K-Frick is there, but he didn't really land a shot. He does get a second chance. Per2, the only player remaining, 1-on-4. MT's just going to be giving him a little bit of surprise, and that's going to be match point, ladies and gentlemen. Norway is finally getting back to how they were playing, but it got a little bit scary there when Denmark all of a sudden started taking round after round after round, and now they don't have any money left to spend.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate. I think Denmark lost a bit their nerves there. We've seen in the round just before the previous one with the bomber going for the duel, losing the bomb in a very uncomfortable position, which delayed the entire execution towards A for at least like 30 seconds. This time they went for a very fast-paced aggression towards B. Didn't pay off. They just overly committed. They didn't have the utility to do so and got punished for it this time. Are they gonna do it? We have Ronix spent all alone, all by himself around B to create a diversion, while the rest of the Danish team somehow, with the help of with only a few deagle, opened the entire A site, and the bomb is gonna get planted. They're gonna find an AK and a Molotov on the Quest hand as well. Kefrik though is gonna find Hannibal. MT is gonna find Quest, so that suddenly it's a 3v3.
And they don't have a lot of weaponry either.
Yes, is Denmark gonna be able to hold that post plant? And I'm not quite sure about that. Per2 is left alone and shot, but it's gonna connect with the Deagle once again. The 120th, the 200th kill with the Deagle on this map. Lax is gonna find Ronix, and suddenly, I think, ladies and gentlemen, this is
GG.
GG for Norway. And well, like I have a lot of things going through my mind. I have a hard time putting words on it, but like, wow, way more difficult than what I thought it would. What I thought it would be. But in the end, when it was crucial, 12-12, Norway deciding, okay, guys,
stop playing around.
It's enough, like you said. Just like shut them down right now. Just don't give them any kind of hope. Denmark did a very great comeback, very great performance coming back. They had a very convincing terrorist side. They won like six rounds in a row. I mean, 11-4 was the scoreline after the first half in favor of Norway. So, and they tied it up to 12-12. I just feel like, yeah, it's this map was not about how Denmark was performing, but a bit more about like, okay, how it was was a lot more about Norway's performance. You know, when they were performing, they were securing, and when they were not, like they were leaving like openings for their opponents that they usually don't.
Yeah.
So.
No, but I totally agree with you. I mean, and not only that, but we got to give a big credit to Denmark, actually, the way that they were starting to play on the T side, managing to pick up so many rounds against the Norwegian team. But this is also something we need to think of now, consistency. When we took a look at the stats, for example, MT didn't really perform in that way that he usually do. It
was a bit harder for him to shine and get the entry kills and duels that he shined like that he used to do on Overpass, for example. I give you that. That's true.
Yeah, because we did this time we actually saw him going for the lurker role a little bit more, but it kind of didn't really work out against Denmark in this situation. Either way, it worked out for Norway in the end, but Denmark really performed, in my opinion, and I would love to see them back.
Yeah, definitely. I would love to see more of them. But you mentioned, like, just to finish with the Norwegian team. MT was maybe a bit not performing as good as he as he did on Overpass, but Sly, I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. He stepped up like crazy,
What
and
happened?
that is something we need to think about as well. Because I was going to talk about consistency as well, and what we saw now from Norway was not actually a lot of consistency on the CT side, to be honest with you, because Denmark really managed to get in their head with their play style. So that is obviously something with, in my opinion at least, with the consistency of how they're going to be playing on the CT side. And that is one thing that is going to be very important against the Swedish team now, Team Monarchs, that they're going to be facing up against, because their T side is not just run and gun. Their T side is a lot of execute.
it's a bit more strategic.
Exactly, and I think Sweden might be having a little bit of trouble for the Norwegian terrorist side. But yeah, that is just basically how it's going to be interesting to see. And also, don't forget the MVP. MVP A for K-Frek, MVP B for Sly, MVP C for Kev. So don't forget to vote for that one as well.
I'm a bit if I could say something about the MVP poll, I'm a bit disappointed that Annibal is not actually in the poll, because we've been talking a lot about Norway and how they performed very well. Obviously, they won, so we need to give them credit for that. But Annibal, almost single-handedly, he's the one that has been the most performing, in my opinion, the best on the Danish side when it came to crucial moments, clutch moments, and moments where his team needed someone to step up. He was the guy. He took this responsibility. He found most of the time. He found the kills, found the openers of the 3K
in the important
shots.
moments.
Yeah, in the important moments for his team, he almost every time performed and over delivered. So big credit to him and to the entire Danish lineup, obviously, but special glitter of credit for a bit more glitter for him.
Exactly. We are going to be taking a short break. When we are back, we do have Mary in the couch. Obviously, we're going to be sitting and talking a little bit there about the games as well. But after that, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the jackpot game. Why do I call it the jackpot game? Because Sweden has been winning 3 times in a row, 3 weeks in a row. This is their 4th week. If they're managing to win this one, well, that means they are winning the jackpot. And that also means we need new teams for Sweden, a new team for Sweden. But we're going to be taking a short break. When we're back, we're back. Earth.
And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, we are back. We've had our second game, but we are once again going in for the third game now tonight. But before that, we did have Norway versus Finland where in the first game, where Norway won with 16-4. Now, they thought that they were going to have an easy task with this one as well. That was not the case. Denmark on the T side managed to actually take some rounds back and put some pressure onto Norway. But in the end, Norway did go home as a winner. 16-12 for Norway in the game right here. Now, they're going to be facing off against Sweden in the final. We've been talking about Norway and Sweden. Now, it's going to be interesting. The final.
Bum, bum, bum. And we have a and we have a jackpot chance as well on this match. Exactly. So that's going to be really interesting. We're going to talk.
I was ready to follow, bro.
Okay, that's good.
Yes, we have a jackpot chance for the
Yes,
second time.
Sometimes
First time
I
this
feel
season.
like I'm alone being in this mood, and sometimes I feel like I'm not in this mood, and then you're in. Like we're never synchronized.
Yeah, there is something.
I think that's the best for the show. That
Because
we're all
imagine
not
if we are
synchronized.
all three in the same mood, and then one week, you can have some, weeks
That
a
is
bit
gonna be
like weaker. Or imagine if all the three of us were like, yeah, so
I'm not like
But
that. I was
also-
super giggly before.
yeah.
Yeah, but if imagine all three of us being it at the same time, that would be 25 minutes of
That
just
would be what we had when we did our Pictionary. But in a whole section. Either way, so we are going into the last map that is also a jackpot chance. So shall we take a look at some map bands maybe? It is going.
Yes.
yes, yeah, that's true.
Was it
She
just
asked
Yeah,
the
like I
question.
Yeah,
saw
the
that I was
question, no
like,
one was-
yeah, because like I thought I was on this shot, like where we're all like, but then I like looked in, I was like, I'm literally talking to myself. All right, guys, let's
Yes, we
go
want
into
the
some map bans. Let's do that again. Norway have banned Nuke and Vertigo. Meanwhile, Sweden have banned Mirage and Overpass. They're doing faces beside me. So what you guys can pick from is Inferno, Train, and Dust 2. So the way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick followed by the map you want to see played in the Twitch chat.
And I already like the tendency that I see there with Inferno. We haven't seen at one point. I don't remember which season it was. Maybe season just after Inferno got re-implanted in the map pool.
Yeah.
We had like crazy amount of Infernos. Every single final on Fridays were played on Inferno.
Yeah.
And then for after that, I don't know, like just kind of vanished. And now it's a map that is not as that we don't see as frequently as we used to. So
But it's okay. It will be Inferno because I typed in the chat that I wanted us to, so it's gonna be Inferno.
So it's gonna be Inferno. I mean, all 3 maps are very interesting. So
Yeah, and it's.
I like Train. Like Train is my favorite map.
Shoo shoo!
Shoo shoo!
Yeah, that's the reason why, right?
No. It's not like
I can make sound effects.
So what do you like in train?
No, but I like the
The trains. No, like I get that. I'm sorry, I'm trolling you a
Oh
bit.
my
I'm
god!
sorry, I'm
Like my
trolling you.
answers are so toxic.
I'm
No,
trolling
so
you.
No,
I
I'm
have.
still waiting.
So my CS:GO knowledge is very limited, as most of you already know. I also have not seen a lot of CS:GO being played, but the matches I've seen have mostly been on Train, so it's actually a map that I kind of know. Like, so when they're it's also an easy map to remember because there's
Train.
Yeah, there's trains and there's 2 train rooms and then but either way, I understand the gameplay when I'm watching Train because it's a map that I'm familiar with. So that's why I like Train. Thank you all very much. Also, honor bets are open, so if you feel confident enough to make your honor bet, you just type in the word bet, followed by the country you think will win, followed by the score you think they will have. Great.
Just to finish with train, I remember
Sorry.
No worries, no. I had a gaming LAN at my house back in France just before I moved to Sweden, and we played some CS 5v5 in the same room. And I don't know, we played train, and at the time I was not really an expert on CS:GO, and I was like, every time I was giving a shot, a call was like, okay, there is one guy on the train, and my teammates couldn't stop shouting, and they say, Jonathan, there are 5 or 6 different train locations. There are different trains all over the map. I was like, he's on the train. There is some. They're like, Jonathan, you're just so freaking annoying. And I remember at some point our in-game leader he just stand up and just slapped my headphones. It was like, you stupid piece of crap. It's time for you to learn that, I was just confusing everyone in the room. And while we had my opponent friends that were playing on the other side, they were just laughing there.
But remember, you have to thank him now because now you know the locations.
No, I still don't know. I still haven't learned. I just found it still.
I want someone out there.
I felt
Go
bad.
back.
I felt bad, but then I felt it was so funny to see him irritating because he was really tryharding, and I was like, I can actually, try to see. I can actually poke him a bit.
Can someone make a montage? Go back and find every map that you've been casting on train. And just see how many times you.
Yeah, but that's easy because I let you cast these things. I talk about bomb site, A, B, long
and train
corridors, connector, heaven, these kind of things. Ramp.
I hope it's gonna be train.
All right, that is so. What we can establish here is that Jonathan has the same CS:GO knowledge as I do.
Exactly.
Which is very sad.
It's all about confidence, Just to make it sound and look like you know what you're doing while you're not. Well, it's not the case. But
anyway, Jesper.
You get giggly after a while into the host section. That's when you get giggly. You're not in the beginning. It's like, welcome guys, I'm gonna be a fellow host for this season, and then after that.
I didn't say that this episode.
No, I know. That's why I said it this time, so it was included. But yeah, still.
No, but because what happens is, so I'm gonna explain. I need to explain my side of the story here. So I sit in this couch and I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna be professional now, which is great. So I sit here and I'm super prepared, and then I'm looking at the camera, I say my lines, and I just see Jesper and Jonathan, Jonathan on one side is like and Jesper on the other side is like, I'm like, what do I do? I see it in the corner of my eye, and I'm like, I need to be professional, so that's when it all breaks. And then you both give me shit for it, and then I sit here, and then they show a shot of those two when they've because they know they're gonna go to the shot of you two, so then they just sit respectively, and I'm like,
I don't know. We know exactly when the producers are gonna.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
we know exactly.
We know exactly when he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
We have
but
another
we get information
and
from
it's the
him
same,
all the time.
When we were on the other shot, Jesper wasn't shot and me and Jonathan weren't, and Jonathan started painting with the fucking whiteboard pen in my neck, and then he quickly took it away when he knew that they were gonna swap the scenes again, and then I was sitting there trying to push him
off. You know
off.
what, Mary? No proof, not true.
Oh my god. I was bullied. GoFundMe. Anyway, Jesper.
Jasper.
What is it, Mary?
Sorry. Got
Usually when you interrogate someone like this, Jasper, the person can expect a follow-up.
Yeah. And,
all right. Do you want to explain hashtag King of Nordic for us?
Absolutely. Hashtag King of Nordic is where you can send in tweets, and you should definitely do this for the final as well. Now, hashtag King of Nordic on Twitter, but you can also tag us on Instagram on using hashtag King of Nordic as well. You think we're gonna break? That's the issue.
He while you were saying it and you two were on shot, Jonathan was like towards me, and I was
No, like
I actually saw that.
yeah,
Yeah.
but I like okay, yeah. Maybe I'm getting
But
tired
that
of
was the
losing.
bromance.
Yeah,
You know I love
The-
you,
thank you,
Jonathan. You look pretty.
thank you,
today.
Jasper.
You look really good tonight.
You actually told me some weird stuff today, so
Yeah, but you look really good. Gotta be honest.
Thank you. I take it. Thank you. You look. Yeah, I don't want to take part of this this kind of thing.
Hey, Jonathan, how's Sweden going? Yeah. Are you happy with your girlfriend? Yeah, I am. How's work going? No.
There's
No.
burst into cries, like.
oh,
No, I'm kidding.
okay.
It's
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So, what you guys could do is hashtag King of Nordic. Do it. I'd love to
Maybe
see
we need to
some
remember,
tweets.
audience, that there will be a CS:GO match coming up just after that because we're just losing.
Yeah,
it.
indeed. We do have the final
Yeah,
coming
we
up.
do, and it's gonna be really fun. And we're gonna talk more about that because I'm actually really excited for a jackpot chance tonight. It's really fun to have those. I have seen one so far. It was Norway last time, right?
Yeah.
Who won the jackpot. So let's see if Sweden can take it home this time.
I remember the time we didn't have the jackpot. I remember the time when we just had one king going.
Yeah, we had the
Skit light.
we had the Skitlight teams for a little while, but we mainly had what became afterward the Red Reserve team with Freddy Frog,
Yeah,
and DGL
yeah. They
and
had
stuff.
the win for was
oh
it
my
20?
god, 17 times or something.
Yeah.
So
That-
we
that
had
was- I remember the good old days.
The good old days.
it's not to take anything away from them because they deserve to remain on the throne, but we had to somehow because our style is kind of unique. We kind of felt like, okay, we need to put the limit, because yes, these guys made it to the semi-pro. They found a structure, they found an organization afterwards, which is exactly the purpose of King of Nordic. But then we're like, we need to give that kind of opportunity to other teams as well. Didn't want to discourage and
But-
mainly encourage new players like
Of course.
But we were really different. We didn't really have a lot of overtimes. We had sudden death knife round.
Yeah, it was part of the rules that no, we had one overtime, and after one overtime,
Yeah.
it was still a tie. We had to play a sudden knife round, which happened once.
And
in
we
the-
shocked a lot of players.
Oh my god! Because it was written in the rules, but it's okay. let's be
Nobody
honest,
has
guys, no
ever
one
played it
reads.
like that.
No one reads the rules ever.
Except when this kind of thing happened, and then you're
Yeah.
like, I was the admin at the time, and I remember I was like, so, guys, it's 18-18 right now. You know what happens? They were like, yeah. When do we switch? Like, no. Now you pull off your knife, and you just go straight mid, and the last man standing wins the match for his team. And they were like, okay, well, Jonathan, thanks for the troll, for the joke. It's- we know you like to troll us a bit. It's fine. No, can we start the second overtime, please? Like, this is not a joke, guys. You really need to
Read the rules.
read the rules. And then, like, 2 players left the server, went through the rules, and say, "You cannot be serious, man." But it was, at the time we had a very tight schedule. We had to.
Yeah.
That was not the long show we have now.
Yeah, we couldn't
Yeah.
afford that neither. We didn't have the resources, so we had to kind of keep control of the length of the matches, because that's the beauty of CS:GO, and sometimes also the down part of it is like matches can train for a very long time.
Yeah. Our longest game was 2 hours, almost
Yeah.
2.5.
Yeah, and that's great. That's amazing, content, but it's also very tiring for both the players, the casters, and the whole production. So and
For the admin. We're the admin at that time.
yeah, the admin was. I was just praying. I was like,
Do not break.
I haven't tested my ebot that far. I don't know if the ebot at some point would just stop counting the points and just shut down the server.
Yeah.
Yeah, but good King of Nordic. It was fun back in the days.
But yeah,
Yeah.
check the
now
Nordic,
we
guys.
did-
It was season 12, right?
Yeah, exactly.
you
And
want-
then now we do have the Final coming up for another jackpot. This is where it's going to
Another
be interesting.
jackpot chance. But before we talk about that, let's take a look at who won the MVP poll from the last game.
K-Freak.
You
K-Freak.
should not have me on screen when I.
I was like, I was praying like, Jonathan, shut up. Shut
I
up.
was like, we need to fix like a cheating screen.
Because
you know?
like no, okay, so like
Just
I have
near
no
to you,
sight,
out
and
of-
these two, like they never help me out with things like this because
just
they
did.
find it really hilarious when I'm, leaning forward.
Yeah, but
looking
don't
like-
talk too much. You know how you and I laugh whenever he's gonna read the rosters.
Yeah, you guys should see it. Like one
So
time,
don't talk too
please,
much.
production. Can you just quickly swap to Jonathan one time? Like that would be amazing.
I don't know
Probably
what they're
not.
talking about.
Anyway, so congrats to you for winning the MVP poll.
That
You
Crayfish
will,
deserves it.
yeah,
to be honest,
you will
so.
go to a bigger MVP poll to see if you are the overall MVP.
Yep.
Actually, but
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just blocked to the MVP pool. I'm sorry. Just move on.
You're still on that thing?
you're still on the MVP
I have
poll.
some very weird, like, when I'm stuck on something, I'm like, this is become an obsession. I'm like, I'm thinking MVP poll. It's gonna get stuck like for another 2 days, and then it will just
Jonathan,
go.
MVP poll.
Yeah, but like, you
MVP
don't
poll.
have to. Yeah, but now you're getting it stuck in your
MVP.
head as well.
People.
It's already there, so. No, it's already there.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's take a look at the actual roster, though.
I'm afraid now, guys.
It's okay.
Well, yeah, let's bring it
No
up to
one's-
see who is gonna have to face this Norwegian team that
Yeah.
has started from the bottom.
And now we're
Something
here.
we have to
Yeah.
highlight.
Indeed, Team Norway, the challengers to try to take Sweden down. They have been getting from the bottom to the top and screaming woohoo because that's their name. Martin MT Masadvik, Jesper Jimbo Kamsrud, Stefan Sly Amundsen, Eskil Lax Björnsen, Håvard K-Frick Ytterland is going to be the one representing Norway and trying to take Sweden down and reject the jackpot, decline. They're not going to give them the jackpot.
Wow, I didn't understand anything
And
about what
me
you
neither.
said.
Sorry. That
But
was
this
weird.
team, he's gonna have to face the current kings, and check. This is perfect lineup.
Oh,
Same
God.
kind of picture. This is
Woof,
studio
woof,
picture.
woof.
Team Sweden, the Monarchs, the Kings, trying to. We're gonna try to bring the jackpot home. Sorry, it's Adam Tesson, Wolkvist, Jonathan Dorfen, Hindorf, Lukas LBNS, Bauermeister, Philip.
Ah, you messed up! You messed up! Oh my god! You messed up so much! You know what, Jonathan? You should not even be embarrassed now. It's Lova.
I am so sorry, but okay, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna finish that. Sorry, Goffe, Sofit, Goffin, and Edwin Edemam, Sasesh, the full main roster. But I just would like 1 minute of silence for the monkey. Oh, in the production room, tried to fool me just after you guys just mentioned, oh, it would be cool to just bring Jonathan on screen. And yeah, you
What
have
are we
this.
listening to?
That music was perfect. The sad tempo was like.
Literally, Lova.
I'm gonna explain to you guys what just happened. He was like, oh, I'm gonna trick Jonathan.
And
sorry.
Jonathan wasn't even sitting the way he usually sits.
because
He's like
I'm not,
squatting on the floor.
Like I'm not completely retarded, so I'm like, okay, I am anticipating them to do this now, so I
Yeah.
will actually try to behave and not just do what I do usually, And then, even though he was preparing this, so he has probably been thinking about that for like the past 5 minutes, he still finds a way to mess it up. So at this point, we need to give a round of applause.
The only thing
To
you
the
had
man,
to
the
do was
legend.
take. That was the only thing.
Anyway, yeah, he's just trying to defend his point, but this is like we
Yeah.
can't save him anymore. But yeah, Sweden versus Norway.
I think it's just so fun.
what-
When it's live, especially.
Yeah,
Fuck!
it's this is Eastern in a nutshell, guys. But
I
something
think, I think he.
I'm the only one trying to miss us and make it back to Sweden.
No, but you
coming.
gotta be honest. You can hear him screaming.
Yeah, we can hear him like
Oh god. Oh
he's
yeah.
just crawling under his table right now. Like, out
Oh
of
my
shame.
god.
All right, yeah, indeed. But now we do have the full lineup. Monarchs is here.
First time
We
since
do.
the first time they went in King of Nordic. Not even I don't think the first time they won. When they started the streak, the winning streak, they were not the full lineup. I think this time they said, okay, guys, let's just secure this. Bring everyone. Edelman is back in the in-game leading.
Yeah.
So really, I mean, when you see them, I mean, when you see how they play with standings, I'm like, you cannot be not impressed by.
No, definitely
by
not.
their
And now
play
we,
style, so.
I'm gonna apologize before. Desan.
That's on.
That's
No, he said one way to pronounce it, and I've already
I
forgot
think
it.
you told that's on.
Disons.
No.
Desan.
I'm sorry.
I can get away with it because I'm French, but like you can't.
You've told me that my accent is perfect.
Yeah, actually, Mary has a very little like French accent. I have to give her that. Would you like to give us a showcase of your?
Bonjour. Je m'appelle Marie. Je votre anglais, s'il vous plaît.
That's
And
it.
then I'm not gonna continue because
No,
Un,
no,
deux,
no,
trois,
stop it there.
quatre.
Mary, stop it! It was perfect until there, Mary. It was very great. So
yes, disons.
All right. I'm Swedish. I don't speak French.
Yeah.
oh, you should.
There's
Un,
like a
deux,
follow-up
trois.
to that.
I got actually like I learned today that like till as pop for French is very popular in Sweden first because you guys took some French lessons at school somehow.
I
you
did.
took the producer took.
He's not.
Like you okay.
He
most
probably-
of you.
Mi hombre.
Mi hombre me gusta. Una cerveza.
No,
Con
no,
carne.
me gusta. No. No.
Yeah,
No
I'm
habla
French when I can
no
speak.
habla especial.
No, you know habla español?
Nej.
Yeah.
Una cerveza, por favor.
Yeah, the basics. And yeah.
All right. So CS:GO is a cool
Yeah,
game.
sorry guys, we got a bit left and right, but we have actually
These
We went to France,
CS:GO.
Spain.
CS:GO.
Counter Strike.
And I'm locking down the pick.
I am locking down.
Oh, it got locked. My God, the first time it ever worked.
Yeah, but you didn't have a sound for Inferno.
It was Inferno.
Yeah, you're on the same page.
Yeah. All right. So it's gonna be Inferno. So we have all the Inferno. We have all the information that we need to make some.
You're so.
Why? Suddenly,
Oh my
like,
God, it's squirrel. That's squirrel. That's squirrel.
I think all of us are getting
realized that it
very
was
tired.
there, and I was like, "What am I petting?"
We have. I think we have. It's because of the new setup in the studio with all the lights. I think we are getting like I don't know, light burned or something. But yeah. So. Can,
We have all the information we need to do some honor bets, so let's do some honor bets. I start. So, like Monarchs, who are playing for Sweden, they are actually a team that I have been following quite a lot. These two, this is what I mean. Like every time I'm talking, those two, like.
no, but just go on. It's fine. We are not doing anything.
It's fine.
Mary.
It's not like I'm swimming beside you. Like.
I'm not. He's not.
You
Are
were
you?
not.
I was
Okay.
I wasn't.
Anyway, so Monarchs, they're a team that I've actually been following quite a lot. And yeah, I've seen them play like even outside of King of Nordic. So I think I'm gonna go for Sweden, and I'm gonna say 16-6 for Sweden.
That's
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's ballsy.
that's ballsy.
Yeah.
That's
16-6 for Sweden.
Savage.
Jasper.
Waiting for the camera. There we go.
You're professional.
Exactly. Not talk before the camera. No, I'm just kidding. Either way, no, but I believe in Sweden as well. I was just trying to mess with your minds when I was in the control room. I was like, yeah, Sweden is not going to win. No, we're going to take it.
Oh, I
you
didn't
talk-
even listen to you. You're like a buzz in my ear
Yeah, well,
when we're not on camera. So
Yeah, I'm gonna say Sweden 16 to 9.
that's also kind of ballsy.
I think you guys are a bit too ballsy because one of the thing that where Sweden has not been overperforming are the pistol rounds. I think they didn't
Yeah, but
win.
the same goes for Norway.
Yeah, okay.
There's Denmark.
So what
won
was
the
your
pistol
score?
rounds,
16-9.
Finland
I
won.
would say okay, 16-11 for Sweden. I'm sorry, Norway,
You
but
see a pattern.
yeah, I mean, one of us should get some points at least with that. Except obviously if Norway like proves us completely wrong and put up a hell of a fight. I don't know. I don't know if Norway has been playing Inferno. If you've seen them playing on Inferno or throughout the qualifier, but I know that we've seen this Swedish lineup playing at least once, and they were very. It's a map they appreciate. It's a map they feel confident with, and that suits their playstyle.
Yeah.
It's possible to have different kind of strategy. Inferno, it can be very tactical, but also very, very fast-paced, very straightforward, very aggressive, depending.
Yeah, not only that, but we did see a lot of mid control on Mirage for Norway, for example. It's going to be interesting to see what they're going to choose. If they're going to choose try to take mid, or if they're going to be trying to take banana, because now we do have two really good ways that you usually play, and I mean one way leads to the other. So that is going to be very interesting to see how Norway's going to be playing aggressive on that map. It's going to be mostly towards banana, I think, but if they're going to try to take mid, let's see how Sweden is going to be able to defend that, because they need to defend long. I mean, obviously they're going to be trying to go towards city spawn sometimes, going around towards B. So I mean, yeah, it's just going to be very interesting. But overall, I believe Sweden is a little bit more structured team that is going to have, and especially with the full lineup as well.
Yeah. All right, so that is all for now. I say goodbye now, and I will see you all next episode. But my lovely casters will go to the little jungle, and they will cast this jackpot chance game. Sweden versus Norway will be up after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
All right, welcome back. We are ready for the final. The jackpot chance is going to be on Inferno. It would have been great to actually have Inferno behind this one, to actually show the map as well. I see you a bit.
Here you have two perspective. Jesper being, hey, I have had a great idea, and our producer saying like, that's extra work for me, dude. Like, what the hell?
You don't expect too much. All right, yeah, no, but we are here. Inferno is the map. It's fun to actually not see Overpass and Mirage on a jackpot game at least, and especially with Sweden versus Norway. Norway as the challengers.
Yeah, it's a bit more open, and I feel like it's also I really do love Inferno for different reasons, because it's a very established map right now. Teams usually like it. And that's just overall the map. It's so funny because it's one of the maps where you have the least like possibility to surprise your opponents, really, because the map is very it has been drawn in a certain way. Like, for example, to get the B access, you basically have one corridor, like the banana angle, and that's basically it from a T perspective, I mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
And from A, it's like, yeah, you have mid and you can try to go through apartment, but it's a lot more about timing and utilities, you know. Even though when you take banana, for example, it is the same code. It's only one way the terrorists can attack and the city can defend. But it's just all about the timing. When are you gonna throw the nades? What are you gonna molly? When? Where? How? What are you gonna smoke?
Yeah, it's almost the same
Deep
for every
close.
single team as well. Like when you're defending B site, you could kind of expect, okay, they're gonna smoke off here, they're gonna smoke off C to spawn. Obviously, there's probably gonna be the question more is that okay, there is gonna be flash coming over, but where are the Molotovs gonna be? Where are the nades gonna be? Like, where should I place myself? Are they just gonna push in, or like that sort of sense when you're defending the B side, because you would like to at least get the first 2 frags or something, just in case you're losing the battle. You're still going to have a 3v3 situation after.
Yeah, I think it's a very technical map where teams that are very meticulous can very like shine because you know it comes down. Yeah, like I said, it plays a lot around utilities, and I really love that. You have less like. It's a bit harder to just constantly go for the duels on it and stuff like that. It's a bit harder to take a line and just hold it throughout the entire round. But I really like this kind of technical map, a bit like Train, like Nuke. So really looking forward to see how Norway is gonna counter Sweden's setup, basically, because I think unfortunately it's gonna come down to that.
Yeah, definitely. And as you were talking about Inferno being a very steep map, I would say, where you are going to have to check a lot of corners as well. And something that we have seen in Norway not being that good at is checking corners because they get, too much.
It's actually very funny because when you think about it from a distant perspective, to get into the site, it's very like one or two way. You have one or two ways, very straightforward. Like you don't have many opportunities. As soon as you arrive around the bomb sites, and suddenly like you have thousands of angles where possibilities everywhere. So getting to the bomb site is not the main problem.
No, definitely not.
It's just like checking out every single possible corner behind the case, behind the box, pit, behind the wall.
But that is, to be honest, rather easy to do as well. I mean, and this is where we again come in and talk about the utilities, using the nades, using the Molotovs and all this sort of stuff. If you do that, if you have 5 Molotovs and you're attacking B site, you are going to be able to open up and force the CTs out unless they are going for a retake.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It requires coordination, team communication, like and timing and stuff. And that's what I like about that map. That's what I like in CS:GO as well. I'll say that I don't like the crazy matchmaking kind of playstyle where you just go straight and just go for try to find a very quick opponent and stuff like this. But this is it's definitely the kind of map that suits my expectation of what CS:GO should be and why it's so interesting.
Yeah, indeed. Now let's see if they are going to be getting ready for the knife round soon enough. There we go. And this is where we are going to be able to see if there is going to be an attacking Norway or attacking Sweden. Last time we did see Norway usually starting on the T side a lot, and that is. I mean, usually we've seen Norway starting on the T side most of the parts, and they've really been able to make it work. So the question is if they're going to be doing it the same way or not. Looks like Sweden is going to be winning the 9th round out, so they're probably going to start on the CT side, which means that Norway has been starting on the T side 3 games in a row.
Yeah, and I mean they haven't had too big of a problem starting on their T side.
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah, and this time Sweden won the 9th round, and it seems like they decide to stick with that CT side. If I'm not mistaken, we don't have it confirmed yet, but I think I heard the confirmation through the little sound tick.
I'm not sure.
I think so, and I think it's a smart decision, despite Sweden's T side being a bit stronger than their City side in my perspective from what we've seen in the previous weeks. But I think on Inferno, it's a good choice. It's a bit like Newt. You feel a bit more comfortable. It's a bit easier to get into the game if you start City. That's what my analyze from.
Yeah, Now,
it.
let's talk real quick here about the Swedish lineup. This is the original lineup from Team Monarchs. Otherwise, we've seen Venus be playing, and also Alex. But this time we do have Dorfen, Edeman, Desan, Goffe, and LBNS be playing for the full lineup. Now, we are up and running with the pistol round. There is going to be a flash. A pop flash, no one is there to check him out. They're going to be just rushing towards the A site immediately. Let's see here. They do have a good crossfire, and they do actually pull the attention towards one of the CTs up towards Abs instead, but they are going to stay alive, and all of a sudden, we see MT actually finding the kill onto Dorfen, but that doesn't really matter. Sweden has been picking up the pistol round.
Yeah, Norway instantly showing that they will stick true to themselves, just going, dedicating and pushing 5 minutes towards mid, trying to get a very early access to the bomb site and eventually trying to get a very early plant. But like I mentioned, getting to the bomb site is not the problem. It's not the problem. The most difficult part. The most difficult part is to clean the angle. With LBNS having a strong positioning towards the balcony outside of the apartment, and Dorfen on the from the pit, it was almost mission impossible. Sweden hold the bomb site A very strongly, and very solid first round.
Here we go. LBNS is going to be the one playing AWP later into the game, but he is going in with a pre-fire like crazy. K-Frag is going to be falling down. Dorfen is on the opposite side just in case there's going to be one terrorist sneaking by, but he still holds his angle, and he realized that with a little bit of luck, Sly is going to be exposed, which obviously gives away the one more terrorists. Now, their push is going to be happening towards B side where we have Deson and Goffe, or Goffe. So let's see, they're going to be smoking on, obviously. Still have utilities late into the round. That is something we are going to expect from Sweden at all time. They will almost have all the utilities left. Here we go, boost it up. It's not going to be a problem. Well, actually, it is going to be a problem now, since we do have Jimbo and Lax finding frags. Jimbo is going to probably be able to get the bomb plant down. No one is there fast enough. Can he find a second? Yes, he can. Oh my god. This is actually taking him down to a 1-on-2 situation. Knows that there's one pushing from Banana. Now we do have LBNS with the AUG, and he has a very powerful weapon, obviously. But let's see how he's going to be trying to tackle this. They're going to be Molotoving again, which obviously gives them a tougher task. Jimbo just waits, and he's going to be taking the chances. He actually managed to get Edmond done, but LBNS is going to be staying alive with the AUG. But that was actually a really, really good attempt coming in from Jimbo.
Yeah, Sweden actually securing the second one straight after the pistol one, but at what cost? I mean, it would have been the third time in a row that Norway wins a recover round after losing the pistol round. So that would have been insane. It came down to like 18 HP on LBNS and the fact that he had a kit, so a diffuser, sorry. So a very close round, but already can see a slight difference in Sweden's playstyle compared to the playstyle that Finland and Denmark has adopted against Norway, and it's the bit more like, I don't want to say backward, but a bit more meticulous kind of playstyle, a bit more patient. Deson proving my point by holding that line towards from coughing and finding Sly off guard, then instantly the smoke comes behind to prevent an eventual push from the T. So yeah, Sweden looks strong.
Definitely. Now here is still very slow push coming in from Norway. They still have a minute to work with, so that it's not that slow actually. They're just getting in position, and there is going to be a rotation coming in from LBNS rather quick, I guess, because he's already on his way towards CT spawn. That's the Molotovs. That's the cue for LBNS to take a peek from CT spawn, and this is going to be one hell of a crossfire unless... yep, there we go. Deson, really good position, finds one, and they're standing in the smoke as well. And they're taking a lot of damage, but there we go. They have Deson. LBNS is there to help out. Deson's got to be falling down Lax all by himself. Now, he has been doing well in the entry fragging, but the question is if he can hold the site all by himself as well. They know exactly where he is. He's going to be taken down. That's going to be 3 rounds for Sweden. This is going to be a tough one for Norway. They're probably not going to be screaming woohoo in the end of this one.
It's unfortunate that they couldn't get the plant in this situation. I think they had it Lax at the time, and it thought he would have that he had the possibility to take a duel or a challenge towards Coffin and Construction. But the CT didn't show up, so he lost a bit of time, didn't quite get the plant, and that would have been a boost in Norway's economy, because Despite the loss streak, they are not able to afford this round. They're down to an eco, a few Deagle, a CZ, and one nade on MT. So it looks like Sweden is going to secure a 4th round in a row on Inferno. But let's not kill the let's not sell the bear before killing it. Exactly like it, because Sly with his Deagle and Jimbo are gonna opening for Norway, and once again Norway being completely destructive with these Deagles, Jesper.
Yeah, this is something that just works out for them. And opening up, just Sweden being a little bit more aggressive on the A side. Sly has been taking an aggressive peek here in Library, and he's obviously going to surprise Gaffe. And if you take a look at this, Norway's actually been performing really well because the money situation on Sweden is not good, which means that Norway could potentially bring this back to 3-3 before Sweden is going to be able to really buy up whatever they want. And LBNS obviously wants the AWP, so the question is if Edeman is going to be the one trying to save up for that.
Yeah, because the second round that Sweden won was so costly in terms of resources, because they lost four members in the process. You're right, Jesper. They had to reinvest almost everything they had this round to secure like a few MP, and Desan actually gonna try to sneak in, try to see if there is like any leftover weapon. Didn't quite find anything, unfortunately, and a very early pulse coming up. I think it's a technical pause. I'm not quite sure. Yes, we have a quick technical. I think it's on Sweden's side. We're gonna get it confirmed very soon. But yeah, like you said, Sweden has had a very strong start, very strong lead, 3-0. But because of the losses they had, because of the damage that the Norwegian players have been able to inflict to them, Sweden's bank has been completely rebooted.
Yeah, definitely. The only player that they are going to be able to play with now is Desan, because I don't think Edeman wants to invest all too much, because he would like to drop that AWP for LBNS to be able to play with on the B side. But yeah, the question is how they're going to be doing this. And again, we could talk a little bit about the Swedish lineup, because they have been there for 3 weeks in a row, and they have been facing off against very tough teams that has been winning both the first game and the second game with like 16-2 scores almost.
Mainly Danish team.
Exactly, and all of a sudden, even though Danish team has been winning 16-4 in the first game, 16-6 in the other game, they've got destroyed by Sweden with 16-8 or 16-6 in the same matter. So Sweden is a little bit of a joker in this, because I don't think a lot of the players coming in playing King of Nordic knows how Sweden is playing. Now I really hope Norway, because they really invested into this. They really wanted to get to the throne at this point. And I think they have what it takes, and I think they've actually studied Sweden a little bit, even though they had a long way to go.
Yeah, that is the down part as well, because when you start to be on the throne for a little while, and when you manage to hold it for 2-3 weeks consecutively, then suddenly you're like, okay, then suddenly your opponents have material to analyze,
Yeah, exactly.
But let's see if Sweden has had time and has prepared their matchup as well versus the Norwegian team, because K-Freak is very aggressive with this AWP. He's gonna go through the smoke and he's gonna find Goffe. Is he gonna be able to find Desson? The answer is yes, and the B bomb site is completely open for Norway.
Yeah, Edman actually invested all through this, bought up an AWP to work with, and he could actually be caught off guard here if Sly is going to be going a little bit aggressive. Again, now this time we're not seeing MT going for that lurk roll. Now it's again Sly, and he could have the perfect timing to remove the AWP. Edman is actually going to be there ready with the scope, being able to get that frag. LVNS is going to be picking up an AK as well, so this could definitely mean that they're going to be switching weapons after this, for sure, because I think now that LBNS does have the AK, wants to drop that for Edeman. Edeman's going to be dropping the AWP, and there's probably going to be another force buy coming up from Sweden.
Yeah, the fact that that Edeman is able to save that AWP, that LBNS is able to find an AK in the process it's a minor win for Sweden in this case, because their economy is completely crushed. They still don't have the full loss streak bonus. It will take them another 2 rounds to have the full to get the full value of it. While we just see K-Freaks like relentless aggression towards Banana, going through the smoke with the support of his teammate with the flash, finding the 2 kills. That was really key, because that secured the entire round for Norway. And it seems like Norway wants to continue to pressure that B-bomb site. It has been working. And that's the AWP down, but unfortunately Goffey is here to recover. Deson is holding a very close angle. Is he gonna...
Oh! All right, complete stop.
A little bit lack of coordination from Norway. Two Norwegian players looking towards the same direction, towards I think it was towards Coffin and Construction. Oof, MT finding a very quick ahead on LBNS, but Dolphin is here for the refrag, and now it all comes down to Jimbo. He has the bomb though, so it is doable. The rotation is not, the defense is not on position on A, so it could have gone for a quick plan, but it decides to play it slow. Is he gonna find Deson? He's gonna find him. Is he gonna kill him? Yes! But Dolphin with the UMP securing 2 kills, and that's also very good because it's extra gold, extra dollars. Well, it is gold technically.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about that.
No, they all like that's a bit unfortunate for Norway. Like they thought they had done the hardest part by and you know finding the 2 early frags, and they didn't quite finish the job by checking properly like the bomb side, giving Deson.
No freaking way! What? That is a replay, guys. I'm just asking for it now. LBNS has been going crazy with the AWP. This is why he was the previous episode's MVP. God damn it, that is well played. If anything,
This is a rocket boost, man. Call SpaceX. There is a copyright on this one.
nice one. Glad you're starting to get there.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Nothing. No. Right. No, I'm just kidding. That was a good one, though. Really good one. Deson on the side here does not have anyone to help him out. And it's going to be it's going to be the victim immediately. Goffey is going to be the one closest. Now he's just going to let the terrorists through, obviously. There's not much he can do about it. He doesn't want to go... oh, it's actually going through the smoke. But MT has been reading that like a book. Now, there are only 2 Swedes left, Edemon and LBNS. It does have the AWP and the AUG, but surely they're not going to go for this.
Yeah, Sweden being a bit impatient. We've seen like Goffer just trying to go for the roll, going for the smoke with no support, no one to back him up, just trying to see if he could like find someone of guard. Edeman is gonna spot Sly and Jimbo. Is he gonna have time to know? The timing is a bit off. He's gonna nade Dark. Is he gonna find damage? But yes, no, yes.
Are you serious? And I don't know that there's a second one right there. Sly is gonna get the information, and LBS is gonna be able to get. Is this gonna be a defuse? You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, he has a kid.
Oh my god, what a retake. Round 7 again, and yeah, that is 2 highlights in 1 round.
Yeah, very good recover, very good like retake from. Let's see the rocket boost from.
Oh, I didn't manage to get the first one, but that is crazy. Oh.
Then when you're like K-Freak in this position, what do you think? How do you react to that? You're like, what? How can it be? Because I like to play up in this position as well when I'm T, and yes, you can expect a cross, but you don't expect. You don't expect the city to be already entirely cross. While sorry, we just missed Dolphins 4K. And okay, that was the quickest round in King of Nordic's history. One of the quickest.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Sorry, I lost it. Like 4K from Deson, from Dolphin. Sorry, with the AUG. Good read. Norway like stacked up second mid. Probably trying to get they probably wanted to execute towards mid and eventually then move towards Arch. Didn't quite happen. Good read from Dolphin, and 62. Like we haven't seen, time is flying, and scoreline is starting to get a bit out of control for Norway. They need to stabilize and try to like stop Sweden's momentum. They have been able to buy a double of setup, and Deson is gonna find Jimbo. Is gonna spot the second Malax as well.
That was a very important kill as well to get early into the round. Lax has been going down to 10 HP as well. So they know that they doesn't have a lot of HP to work with. Now they don't have any nades to use as well on the B site. They have a Molotov, but no hand grenades, so they could actually do the damage immediately. Now LBNS has been taking a little bit of an aggressive peek here or angle. Just waiting for anyone to pass. But the thing is, what we've seen from Norway is the flashes, and there's probably going to be a flash coming out any second. And LBNS is going to be going into position instead here. Kills a chicken with that Molotov, so it's a barbecue time. Now, just waiting for the terrorists to push in. Edman is going to be the first one. Yes, he does manage to get a frag here, and he's going to be faking, dropping down, but Laxhead was down on low HP. LBNS with the AWP as well, being able to find one as well. And MT now just basically 1-on-5, waiting to get executed at some point. But MT has a little bit of luck on his side, and all of a sudden, there we go. Dorfin gets the information, or sees him, and will be able to bring him down. 7-2. Yeah, this was something that I gotta be honest. Mary's prediction is not way too far away.
Yeah.
If it's gonna continue like this, but obviously we're gonna see Norway on the CT side. We're gonna see Sweden on the C side as well.
I think Norway will be able to secure at least a few rounds on their city side. That's what I think from what we've seen from them in the previous maps. I think they should be able to bring some to secure 1 or 2 rounds. LBNS though is securing the entry kill on Lax this round. But the problem here for Norway is like it has been several rounds that where they haven't been inflicting any kind of damages. LBNS is just going on a rampage, finding 3 kills for himself, despite Skafric trying to surprise him, going through the Molotov. MT finally is gonna put an end to Sweden's, to Norway's bleeding by finding 1 kill. I think it's the first kill for Norway since round 8.
Perhaps.
But it's definitely not even remotely close to be enough to put an end to Sweden's momentum.
Yeah, that's true. LBNS here realized that there's probably going to be a push, and he managed to actually get out, but realized there might be a terrorist actually pushing through that Molotov
like
just
that.
because of the pistol that they had.
Yeah.
But here we go. We have 3 members of the CT lineup heading towards B immediately. Could be a fast entry here, but there is some smokes, actually nades, counter nades coming in from the terrorists at that point as well. And Molotovs apparently trying to force LBNS out of position, but as you can see, the damage on Jimbo and Sly and Lax have been taking at least a little bit of damage, and that could make a difference. There we go. That is 1 flash, and they're ready for it, but Jimbo's going to be able to get an entry. Now, the question is if Sly can find one. Yes, he does, and now it's all down to Dwarfin on the site, and he's going to be taken down as well. What an entry, and there were 3 CTs on that site as well, and they only managed to get 1. So that is something that I think they were going to be talking about afterwards, because remember, these guys are organized teams. They're not just give it away. And there we go, but came through the smoke again. This is his 2nd time through the smoke. He just have luck on this AWP, and he's been feeling hot today. We did talk about it before the first game that we wanted him to, or that they wanted him to really open up the map and really make sure to use that AWP for a good cause. And there we go. They get the information. They're probably going to have 1 terrorist pushing, and they're going to be trading immediately. But that is going to be another round for Norway at least.
Are they gonna be able? No, they're not gonna be able to actually save the double offset. I think that's what they were looking for. So at least Norway is not gonna bring 2 ops in this round for Sweden. But yeah, we've seen Sweden investing like a very important amount of utility to try to take control of that banana. But despite like all the effort, it was still not enough. So Norway has been doing great and has been doing great at insisting. You know, I mean, like, okay, we've been smoked off. We have been grenades. We took some damage. We're just gonna continue. But at the same time, this time they tried to get access from to the A side through short, but it's just Edeman and LBNS to defend it. But that's enough to just put a complete stop to Norway's aggression. Kefrek is gonna find Edeman in the pits, but now the rotation has had time to happen. The entire Swedish lineup is here to defend that side, so making Norway's life very, very difficult.
Yeah, they have to push through the smoke as well, and no CTs actually having cover of them. LBNS managing to stay alive, and all of a sudden, oh my god, Jimbo managing to take him down, but it doesn't really matter. Sweden is going to be able to pick up that round anyway, and also save the 2 AWPs. Now, there's something that doesn't really work out for Norway, and I got to be honest, Sweden could potentially bring home the jackpot today.
I mean, it looks like they are putting the effort for it. Actually, they are doing what is required for a team who like pretend to become like kings of Nordic. They are putting up. I mean, they are gathering all the elements, and everything seems to work. Especially for LBNS, he's at already like 17 kill.
Oh, well, there we go. Jason is not giving LBNS an easy time. It's going to be a little bit of a competition between these guys in the team speak. And LBNS is like, yeah, well, I got another one, another point. Oh, another point. Sorry, Deson, it's not going to be easy for you. Oh my god, these guys.
even walls are not stopping, and they're not even slowing down Sweden at this point. So, I mean, like, how do you counter that from Norway? But at the same time, I want to say we've seen Sweden taking heavy leads previously, and they have been like, you know, we've seen also team capable of coming back, and LBNS going for the rocket boost once again. This time gonna go towards balcony and bedroom. He's gonna find one. He's gonna find Sly, and now we can hear in the chat of like, I'm pretty damn sure that like Norwegian players like, okay, what the hell is going on? Like, how can you be there? How can you be there that fast? You went through the Molotov. You didn't even tick. We didn't even hear you, and now you're back middle and you find K-Frag. K-Frag, sorry.
Oh my god! What is happening, LBNS? This should be illegal. It should be illegal. It should be able to ban weapons from players, like in the ban phase or something.
I think if he continues like that, LBNS is about to find glory as well, because like he just feels unstoppable. It feels like he's surfing like above everyone, you know?
Yeah, this guy is actually absolute maniac when it comes to the AWP. Not only that, but especially when it has teammates like this, Dwarfen and Edeman, to secure more and more rounds. Now 11 rounds for Sweden. There is going to be a little bit of a, I would say, half buy. They're not going to afford a lot of utilities unless they go for cheaper weapons and for Norway. But take a look at this. It's again just the way that they're playing. You can see here first LBNS being able to get the first frag here.
No idea.
Exactly. Then falls back, takes the position, but this is where that's a simple kill, right? But then he re-peeks again, and to be honest, I didn't even manage to see him. I didn't have the time
even
to
on
see
the replay. Yeah. And this time Norway is gonna try to go back to what made them successful, slightly successful earlier on, the B aggression, the banana control. But Desson this time, he's there with the AWP, finds 2 kills for himself, finds a third one, he's gonna find a flying 4th one.
Oh my god! Have you seen that movie? I'm not sure which movie it is. I think it's like the one with the guy Sylvester Stallone and all those action heroes. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
yeah, they're actually. I think I'm not 100%. No, it's actually Lord of the Rings, where they're counting points, how many they kill.
Yeah, like Gimli and.
It has to be like that between Desson and LBNS. And LBNS is like, yeah, but I have 22 kills, so, you know, what are you going to do about it?
It's so frustrating, I mean, from a Norwegian perspective, because when you look at the scoreboard, yes, everyone is kind of like performing equally in Sweden. You even have Goffey sitting on 4 kills only.
Yeah.
And you have, like, I don't know, you have LBNS, KD around 5, you know, even more than 5.
Yeah, it's not
ADR around 200, you know, what do you do? I mean,
yeah, it's not an easy task for Norway, but they do have the CT side to make themselves, they have a little bit of time to talk now as well during the commercial, but they're still going to have a CT side to work on. We'll be right back.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Battle geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
All right, welcome back once again. That commercial was not a replay; it was a real commercial. Just to give our producer.
Yeah, we are live, guys.
Yeah,
we are live.
Exactly.
Just
Oh God!
he's just trying to trigger, but like that's actually a very very nice one. Deson finding the 4K for himself. First kill on Sly. He's gonna find a second. Not this shot. This shot is not gonna come. He's gonna find Jimbo off guard, trying to avoid the flash, and then finished up with a flying T.
Yeah, exactly. And there we go. There's going to be a really good crossfire coming in here. And not only that, but they're just going to be bringing Sweden down, showing no mercy in the pistol round. This is exactly what they need in order to bring back some rounds.
Yeah, like again, we said that Sweden it's not like the most performing team when it comes to pistol rounds, and this time they went for the same kind of execution that Norway did on their T side, on their pistol round. They didn't quite work out neither. They were spotted, they were expected, and Sly and Jimbo like basically secured the round just by the two of them by themselves. Now the bomb is dropped in a very awkward position. Deson is over himself, and he has to face a horde of Norwegian CTs. And Jimbo is gonna get off of the corner just at the right timing. He's gonna find Deson's head. So yeah, that's a bit of a confidence, moral boost, I would say, for Norway. They need to use it. They need to use any kind of like energy, any kind of momentum they can build. Because if they leave any kind of ground or space to Sweden, they will for sure pressure it, infiltrate it, and just take this jackpot home.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we are going to see a big investment coming in from Norway. So we do see M4s, we do see AUGs, one FAMAS and one UMP, and one Scout on K-Frick. He never gives up that scope if he can get one. Now let's see what Sweden can come up with. They're not been buying up a lot. They've been buying one P250, actually two P250s. So let's see what they can come up with here. LBNS is going to be taking some damage. They're going to be going aggressive all together. Goff is actually going to be finding the kill onto Sly. K-Frick, can he finish off the last one remaining? No, it's going to be Lax. But it doesn't really matter. Sweden did manage to do a lot of damage. And also making sure to not invest all too much into the round.
Yeah, yes and no, because I think the buy from Sly was a bit off. I didn't quite understand it. Why do you buy an M4 when you know you're gonna have to face pistol? If you don't even have utilities to defend it, I would rather see a UMP or FAMAS in this situation. But it worked out for Norway. They secured concretized. I don't know if that's English anymore.
This is something that differs Sweden versus Norway. You see how many utilities they used immediately here on the B side to CTs. And now the last two members, they have nothing to defend with. Jimbo has no nades at all.
Yeah.
They used everything immediately. Two Molotovs, 3 nades, 1 smoke, 2 flashes. Was what they used in a matter of seconds on Banana. And they couldn't even stop them at that point. And now they're 5 versus 3.
I think it could have worked because I think Sweden was ready for very fast execution, but somehow there probably has been a call on the Swedish side saying, okay, they're investing a lot. Just let them throw. Just wait. Let's just be patient. Let's just slow down the pace, and they will commit. And that's exactly what they did. And on the other side of the map, somehow Deson, in his lurker position, is finding Sly. And that's a free plant on A side now.
Yep, now all they need to do is just fall back with the Dorfin. They did have an AK, obviously, but they were...
That's so well played from Sweden.
Absolutely, and Dorfin still, he's not been going for the rotation. He's just waiting to see any CTs, and they're both going to be backing up into him. Edeman is there to help out as well. 13 rounds now for Sweden, and it looks like Norway is going to be having a really tough time trying to... I was trying to figure out a Swedish thing. Since Norway had a lot of mountains, what does Sweden have? They were trying to eat köttbullar, but they didn't manage to do it.
Yet you have lots of lakes in Sweden.
Yeah, but Norway too.
And they have fjords. Same thing.
But still, it's water.
Yeah, come on.
It's water.
Man.
Bruh, don't make life complicated. It's water.
Anyway, something that Sweden, Norway doesn't have much is rounds so far. So they need to figure that out. And this is a must. I was about to say this is a must-win round for Norway, but they decided to play it very passively. They only invested in a few digs. 1 CZ on Lax, 1 smoke, 1 flash. That's going to be a hell of a task for them if they want to win that round. They're going to have to surprise Sweden some kind of way, but we can see Sweden like playing very patiently, trying to get to learn for the information. They have control over the second minute. They will find Jimbo going a bit too aggressive.
They also rotated actually Sly over towards the B side because of the terrorists that were there. Now they're going to be rotating him back, or actually MT is going to be rotating instead. But I think it might be too late. Sweden is going to take control of this because...
See, but despite having the man lead, despite having the weaponry lead, they are so patient. They are confusing Norway so much. Like, now finally, Lax and Sly are finding some ground on Banana, but they just decide to retreat, so it's back to 0.
Yeah, they smoked up to completely CT spawn. There's nothing the two CTs coming in from CT spawn could do. And there we go, LBNS is going to be able to find K-Frag as well. Now they know, oh my god, that was almost through the smoke. Gaffe and LBNS, there we go, Gaffe. They were actually trying to go for the knife kill or something, I think. 14 rounds for Sweden. This is going to be perhaps the last weapon round that Norway is going to be able to invest in. And they're investing AWP on Sly. No armor, no utilities at all. This is going to be win or go home. And Sweden, I got to be honest, this could be one of the best Swedish teams we've ever had in King of Nordic. Except for like Freddy Frog and Ress and Minio, Disco Doppler and Relaxa.
Yeah, this is very, like, in my opinion, this is one of the most promising team overall. Not only in Sweden, but overall. But this is not done yet. They are in a very good way now. They need to finish the job. This is also things that really good, that differs between good teams and very good teams. You need to finish the job, and it seems like Sweden has the intention to do so.
Yeah, but they're still very patient. Take a look at this. Edelman is just still holding the angle, just waiting for anyone to come up on him. And there you go. He managed to find another kill. All of a sudden, 4 versus 2 situation. And as you can see, Gaffe is there towards the B side. Not only that, but they do have the bomb with LBNS as well close by. So they could potentially very well just push in towards B, have this game over with, and having 15 rounds. But yeah, that's going to be the question. Let's see what how this is going to be panning out. Desan is all by himself towards the A side. I realize that there is one.
And that's so well played because Edelman was lurking on A. Lax just shot through the box. Edelman instantly gave the information there is at least one member on A side. I heard the shot. He has an M4. The rest of the Swedish team knew, okay, in worst case scenario, it's a 1v3 in our favor around B. So just go. Now we go.
Exactly.
That's just so well played. This is just like...
Yeah, Desan did really well getting the information for the rest of the team. And he's going to be taking the duel in mid. Not only that, but he's going to be having Edelman close by in case they decide to have him pushing down. And, well, Jimbo is going to be able to find at least one. But he's a little bit afraid to actually go and pick up that AK, so he's going to be falling back instead. Not taking any more duels, making sure that he has at least one weapon. Well, he's going to be taking another duel here, perhaps.
Oh, somehow Gaffe finds the head before him. Like, even that is not working out. I mean, I don't know what Norway can do in this situation. This is, I mean, the CS:GO, the kind of the gameplay that Sweden is displaying right now. It's not champagne CS:GO. You know, it's very like cautious, very meticulous, very constructed CS:GO, and I just love it.
Yep, here we go. This could potentially be the last round, and this could potentially be Sweden winning the jackpot. All comes down to this round. And it surely looks like this is going to be one hell of a fiesta for Sweden if they manage to do this. Sly, though, is going to be having at least one Swede going down, but they still haven't really managed to get him down. He does a lot of damage. LBNS down on 12 HP. They do have K-Frag to really rely on in this situation at the moment when they're going to be trying to push towards the A side. MT is going to be falling down. Now we do have the rotation coming in from Lax as well with the UMP in hand. It surely couldn't work. They surely shouldn't be able to win this round. Let's see now. K-Frag coming up from behind. Lax actually finding LBNS. Gaffe, Desan. This is GG. We do have a new King of Nordic champion.
Yeah, there's a second different and it's Monarchs, by the way.
It's Monarchs. It's in their name.
Kings becoming kings. I mean, well,
getting the Iron Throne.
Yeah.
I'm too much into.
No, but like Congo, like what a destroying map for Sweden. I was expecting them to be dominating. I was kind of expecting them to bring the jackpot home, but like they did it in such a way, not leaving anything like to nowhere, not even letting them breathe, not even letting them finding any kind of kills.
I agree to disagree because they had patience. That's the thing that Sweden actually relied on the most, having the patience to wait for the nades and all this sort of stuff. So Denmark actually had too much to breathe, if you understand what I mean, because that's when they threw the nades and all that sort of stuff just to
I think it's mind game. You're right. Yeah, I think it's a lot of mind game, and they were a bit into their head, anticipating how Norway would react to the situation and just countering it like.
Yeah, but especially when Norway is throwing so many nades in matter of seconds, and Sweden is just there like, yeah, just wait for the nades.
I mean, I need to give Edeman, like we have the MVP popping up right now. There's on LBN MVPA for this, on MVPB for LBNS, and VPC for Slime. But big shout out also to Edeman, because if I'm not mistaken, he's the one like controlling and giving information to his teammates. And I mean, this game was, I think, was a perfect in-game leading kind of game. When you think from not only from a kill perspective or like from a pure aim perspective, more from analyze of the situation, how to counter what the opponent is probably doing. You know, I just felt like Sweden was like a step ahead in everything they were doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's nothing to take away from this. Now, the final battle between Deson and LBNS is you guys deciding who is going to be the
You
MVP.
have the power.
Maybe Sly is going to be the one winning that.
I mean, don't take him off. I mean,
no, absolutely not. But I think Deson and LBNS is thinking like, yeah, if you manage to get the MVP, that's 20 points, bro. It's like
yeah, we know them. There is probably some kind of banter within the team, but
absolutely.
I know for sure what was important for them was to secure the jackpot, secure the money, and secure the title. Like, it's only the second team since we changed to this new format that accomplished this performance, becoming Kings of Nordics with the 4.
But that also give you guys the better opportunity that if you are playing in an organized team, just take a look at what these guys have done. They've come in, grabbed some money, and left. That's basically what they did. They've been playing out of their minds. They haven't really looked shooked before the first time they won. I think that's where they actually. Ah, there we go. It's not gonna be.
Yeah, nice.
But I think it's better if it's live, because then the stats will talk to itself with this on.
I think it will also be a reward for his entire performance all the evening through.
Absolutely.
Maybe not only we're not gonna maybe pay too much attention to this one in particular, because Sweden has just been roller coasting. Is it? I think roller coasting on their opponent.
Yeah, no, but I agree, and I think.
But overall, he has been performing insanely well. So congratulations, Sly, and congratulations Norway overall for your matches tonight. You've been playing like insanely well. Gave like a hell of an entertainment to us as well, and hopefully to you guys at home viewing and following these matches, because some really good Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. But what I wanted to say was, if you're playing in an organized team and you think King of Nordic is too low tier for you, don't think that, because I Team Monarchs is a pretty high tier as well, and they are. When they're playing in King of Nordic, I mean, Monarchs, they're playing out of their mind. I know that when they played now in Copenhagen, they actually finished ninth and played one against the Gambit a youth team, which is apparently high up in the rankings.
Yeah, the Gambit youth
40
went
or
pretty
something?
forward, but in the first group session, they actually destroyed them fairly easily.
Exactly. So
Convincingly.
I mean, if you're an organized team, make sure to try to qualify into King of Nordic. I think I can promise you, or I challenge you to qualify into King of Nordic. That's mind games. Either way, we do see a lead for LBNS so far, but we're still gonna keep that open. Meanwhile, I have to talk about one thing that my is it producer is? Yeah. Well, either way, he got a 5-point honor bet. So let's take a look at that, because he is. Oh, we'll actually tie though. So I thought you were gonna be passing me immediately, but okay, no, that's cool. Britkene 5
Well,
points.
how can she like?
She actually got a 3-pointer.
Pretty sure that Fred Hart like just guessed right the score for his boys.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, exactly. Because he just came like this. Fred thought so. He's the like the manager of
Yeah.
Monarchs.
Yeah.
And I know that for sure that he wanted to follow their match tonight, and just poof, guessed the score right. Gave him like a 5-pointer. So congrats to him. Yeah, Brittany is getting closer to me. I don't really like it. I need to change that for next episode.
Yeah, but it wasn't that ballsy though.
Ah,
I mean, Emil got a 5-pointer, and he was even more ballsier than
didn't
Mary.
I get 3 points for the last match? by
Mary.
the
Got
way?
3 points. Yeah.
Well,
Here. Either way, guys, let's lock it down. The MVP poll. It is LBNS that is the game MVP, and they have now been winning the jackpot. Now we also need 4 new teams. Yes, I need 4 new teams. So if you are from if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. Norway, Gamer.no, Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se, and Finland, CSGOFinland.fi, and all of the qualifiers is going to be streamed as well. Don't forget that Denmark is around 1 p.m. On Sunday, and Norwegian 1, 6 p.m. Sweden, I'm not sure. I think it's around 7
It's
because we haven't really
Monday
had it.
and
Yeah, so it's on Monday at least.
we're gonna confirm this over the weekend.
It's gonna be on our social media page and all that sort of stuff, Twitter as well, and then we have the Finnish one on Tuesday at around 8 p.m. So make sure to tune in for that. Congratulations to Sweden winning the jackpot, also getting the title as King of Nordic Champions. Is there any final words before?
No, I won't say like our beloved Kunva would say. Congratulations to Sweden. Has been amazing performance from them overall over the four episodes they won. Really looking forward to see how this team is gonna perform. I think I'm not quite sure we're gonna see them again in King of Nordic for a while, because I think these guys have the ambition and the talent.
I think they have
to push
some
it forward.
other thing plans, yeah, for sure.
So make sure to follow these guys. I know they have a website, they have social medias as well. They start to be very active on it as well, and they are very lovely guys as well. You who participated, also big shout out to all the teams tonight. I would say all the teams have been playing very well, and I've showed at some point some very crazy stuff, some very good counter strikes. So I really hope and wish to see them playing again. Now, like you said, it's a full reset this week. We have actually 4 national qualifiers coming up, and so it's a chance. The throne is now empty. So it is definitely if I would be you, if I would be a player, or if I had a team, that's when I would I would take extra time to just.
You're French.
Yeah, I'm French. I know. But anyway,
It doesn't work. It's not King of Europe.
Exactly. Not yet.
All right, we are done here now. Take care, guys, and I will see you guys on Sunday as well. Congratulations to Sweden once again. You truly deserve it. Thank you to our partners, both the qualifying partners and our partners here in the stream. Take you guys. Take care.
Take you guys home.
Wow. Okay.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. The glorious battle begins. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.